We're getting there. Oh, I moved all my things. There it is. And that one. That was the wrong one. That one. Okay. Now. Meh. No. Meh. That's good enough. And um oh, here's the chat. And which one is this gonna be? Oh, perfect. Just what I needed. Pop out chat. And refresh this. And then I go chat 1, chat 2, and chat 3. And hey, there they all are. Sweet. Now, oh man, there is that little dot right there. I need to get my green screen working. My hair can look better than this, but I'm okay with it for enough. Green screen. We're working on green screen. Camera faded, camera combined. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? Where do I go into studio mode? Now things are so tiny. This is a little trickier to do while I'm streaming. If I go to this, camera combined. If I go to these other scenes, you won't be able to. Or I could just add my mic to this scene and then we're doing good enough. All right, cool. Well, we're gonna figure this out. Very cool. Oh, I never put on Discord that I'm live. Discord setting up that I'm live. Add stream pings live. Starting with setting up green screen. LOL. Then we'll get into more fun stuff. And then a smile. That'll be a good one. Sweet. Now, let's arrange this thing a little bit better. Okay. I mean, pretty good, but the fact that you can see this, and I can't scoot it any closer here, is good as it's gonna get. So I could just angle the camera down a little bit. Or I could move this border thing down. I also have another idea. If I did this, yeah, I'm gonna lean that forward for just a second. But that didn't really soften those stress lines on it really at all, did it? What does it look like without that again? Okay, hold up. If green screen annoying, we don't have to use green screen. But this is my new... Oh! Hey, Shadow Dev. Welcome to the stream. We figuring out... Because I rearranged my whole area. And... Oh man, when I'm all the way back there, it's hard to see chat. I was trying to see... How nice does this look when it's just all regular and stuff? Because if it's all regular, this goes up against the thing. And oh, that felt wrong. I'm gonna grab a tissue. Oh, I thought I was out of tissues for you. But they just stopped. There we go. Okay. So then I have this against the wall. Okay, what does that look like? Ta-da! And then wondering what my PC specs are? Let's see. I mean, it looks fine. Doesn't look bad. I don't like that there's a little square right here. Meep, meep. I don't know what I can do to fix that, though. Let's see. It's like with a flat background. I only got that right. Yeah, whatever. Then you have the wheel of my scooter poking up. I mean, I could... make my camera... Wait, what happens? Ooh. Oh, I tried to center myself more in that. That puts me more over here. No. Undo that. An even better question. Can I run Crisis? Oh, what's that game again? Crisis. On Steam. My PC specs are decent, but not incredible. They basically, this is a really good computer as of like 2016 or something. Look at can I run it? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Um, can Steam? Let's see. Can't system PC game benchmark tester. I mean, I just heard my PC fan turn on, so there's that. I don't really want it to run a thing. Here, I'll just show you my. Oh, well, let's see. About your PC. So we got. Actually, I have no idea if those are bad to show. The specs. Oh, doesn't even show my. I I feel like I'm doing a look at the fourth link. Trust you. All right. I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Know your meme. Okay. Let's see. Don't I have my benchmark saved? Here, I'll look at my files real quick. My brain is just fogging in and out. All right. I bet I have these saved, what, in backups, maybe? Nope, not there. In live? Nope. Development. I don't know why it'd be in development. Well, NVIDIA control panel. Oops. Man, I got recommended to use Caster Labs, and they have been out like the whole time. Well, okay. I have a GTX 1080, and whatever about my PC said, which was an Intel Xeon CPU E5, which I think is for like usually for a workstation. Um, I got this as a hand-me-down PC from a gaming company that was not using it anymore. So it is good, but it was good. Now it's decent. Hey, look, it's me with my eyes closed. Very cool. Hey, look, I have a green screen behind me. I was gonna keep working on that. Ba ba ba. Let's see. Camera. Boop. There we are. We no longer have chat on screen. So you can run. Yeah, I'm sure I could run things. Oh wait, now that I can see my hair has been. There you go. Okay, this circle is our guide. Um, Here, this guy gets to sit in the chair. You can't really see him. Though, actually, I think we wanted to angle the camera down a smidgen. Anyways, so you can see this little guy. Instead of turning this around, I'm gonna not do that. Because it was still sticking to the corners kind of anyway. There. Oh. Okay, I can see in that corner. Oh, the whole thing is tilted. Okay. Okay, well, actually, those points do look sharper now. Maybe I'll try to do that. Okay, I will flip it around. Okay, here's how sharp the points are now. And here's how sharp the points are. Oh, that actually is significantly better, isn't it? That's actually quite good, except Mr. Froggy looks like a yellow orb. Okay. Well, when I sit down, the color should shift. Now I'm an orb too, and I'm holding an orb. Can we? Okay. Well, oh, there's a lot of static here too. Wait, how am I bright? Wait. Okay. We're gonna change our exposure real quick. I mean, now I look better, but I also look kind of dark. Boop. Wrong. Boop. Those are my two options. Okay. White balance, auto. Now I'm blue. Okay, I mean, like, this will probably work. So now I just look at my filters, right? Filters. Okay, well, you can't see what I'm doing anymore. How would I fix that? Put it in studio mode. No, you'll just see the effects of it. It'll be fine. And I'm glad to know that I can run Crisis. Okay. Chroma key 1. Okay. Okay. So this one works really well. And I just need to add another chroma key to, okay, I'll duplicate this one and call it chroma key, chroma blue bright. Because I set most of these up the other night, which means they worked better, but, okay, no color spill protection. Okay, select the color, make it a little bit brighter, and maybe turn down the saturation a little bit, because maybe, okay, it looks about like that color. Boop. That's, okay, oh, I want to turn the smoothness all the way down. Okay. What? Wait, that's all I'm doing? There we go. Hey. Okay, I do have some blue spill. I mean, blue spill doesn't look terrible. Okay. Smoothness. And just a little bit of color spill. This color spill doesn't work very well at all. Look at me. Look at me. I'm like mostly desaturated and you can still see blue in my hair. Okay, but joke's on this thing because it's not gonna really matter. Okay, well, problem number one, the thing is back. Hey, look, it's a me. I'm a Voidlighter. Um, I'm stupid. Okay. Um, yeah. Or are you trying to do a thing like, oh, because Voidlighter's in the void? Because I gotta make it lit down there. All right. We ping pong. So this is me void. I'm in the void. And now, wait, I see a little band right there. Okay. So if camera combined doesn't use, oh, it has them all checked. Well, that'll do that. Okay, now, hey, now we're in business. Look at us. Okay, the blue in my hair is like my hair didn't look great anyway. Okay, this. Ooh. Hey, wait, my thing isn't curved anymore. Properties, or no, filters. Rounded rectangle 2. Rounded rectangle 2. Okay. The brightness I have right above my head was really great for my other background. But for this, it's less magnifique. If you understand. Okay. And you can see that I cut off in a circular pattern, which is fine. I could make the circle more feathered, blurred. I wonder how hard that would be to be. Da-ba-ba. How filters. You think this is too high effort? No. We got to make this stream perfect for you guys. This is also I have OCD. So shape, feathering. Oh, I can just add feathering. Feathering none middle. Wait. Okay, I need to turn off the chroma keys so I can see what these do. None, inner. Oh, that's actually totally perfect. Boop, boop. There we go. There's still that little band. Filters. Oh, that band happens where they're meeting. That's where the band is. So maybe if I just... Okay, well now the band is down there. It's good. It's good enough. Actually, I do think I just made it slightly worse. So I'll just undo that. Actually, I can literally hit undo. Okay, actually, I didn't like any of those. Look, it's fine. Well, we're gonna... I like that. And that. There. That, oh, I think that's better. Okay. Now, here we are. My, hmm, 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 Okay. Okay, here's the things I can do. This. Here we are. Wait, you guys can't see that because I'm not showing you the screen because I'm... Okay. Here's the screen. Wait, I should move OBS to the other screen if I'm not doing that right now. Oh, but I have pops and... Okay, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. And that. And that. Okay. Perfect. Now I can see what I'm doing. Hey, this looks good. I like this. Except I don't need the glow above my head anymore. Wait. Yo, I have a dare for you. I'm noticing that you said that now. Yes, what is your dare? Okay. Does my toggle work right now? If I were to continue to talk but then press this button and... Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay. I'll check my Discord DMs right on stream, except you can't see them, and that's crazy. Hey, Atlas, how you doing? We're... I can... Interesting. And... Yeah. Our green screen is looking not so bad, and it helps that like this has a little bit of blue. Actually, it has a little bit of transparency on it, but since I have a background, it doesn't so much matter. Okay. I'm taking Shadow Dev up on his dare. And these are some beautiful thumbnails you have. They're beautiful. These are beautiful. Yeah, I think that one's you. Yep. It has the same that looks like your very same profile. Well, oh yeah, this one, this is the colors on that are just beautiful. I love how you can really easily read all of the words on it. And that there's no like overlapping text or whatever. They're 100% beautiful for sure. I'm glad. I see what you were thinking. You're talking about effort, and you're talking about how I'm going too high effort in my things, and you're like, well, look at mine. Aren't you impressed by just how little effort, or just how graphic design is my passion? They look. All right. I was about to write down what I was gonna think about doing because, okay, let me open up Voice Meter and see if my thing is working from last time. Is Voice Meter running? Hey, there it is. Hey, so if I double tap this, then that will mute me. So if I continue to talk, but then you can hear what I'm saying. So it's like, oh, guys, I gotta take a phone call real quick. And then you can hear me again right after I'm done with the call. And I mean, I can leave that on. And then if you can read lips, that actually usually when I take a phone call on stream, I'll do it like this with like my mouth covered. So that's usually what I do. So there's that. The other button, if I just press it, that means that only you guys can hear me, but not game chat or Discord chat. And if I hold it, it also does that. And then I release. That is beautiful that works like that. The thing that I was having trouble figuring out last time is how I can make it an indicator so you guys can see that that's happening, and so I can see that it's happening, because I don't want to have voice meter up the whole time that that's doing that. So at the end of last stream, when I was giving up, I made a Reddit post. This is all gonna make a bunch of sound, I bet. Wait, I don't want to. Oh, these posts. These are my posts. Somebody recommended. Yeah, look how popular I am. I got one comment. Somebody talked about using HTTP API servers. Yeah, it's so popular. Look, I have a whole one upvote. That's my upvote. And one comment who didn't give me an upvote. But on the other one, I have 3 upvotes. How much karma do I have? I thought it just showed karma like... Oh, wait. Am I done? Oh, here, wait. Comment karma, post karma. Hey, well, I got some pretty good comment karma. I mean, you could add them together, but honestly, isn't this a better number? So there's that. Not that I'm really trying. I mostly use Reddit because I don't like... What's that other site called? Stack Overflow. That website isn't very helpful to me. Hey, you got it. Yeah. So in the hlaze, let's see if we can't make an HTTP API server. And that could be very cool. Besides, I think this will be a helpful thing to know. Okay. So there we have a thing. How to send a post request. Wait, this seems like this actually might be kind of straightforward. Okay, let's grab our streamer bot. Ba-da-da-dum. And we're looking at HTTP servers. That looks like VBS. I don't know what you mean. Well, okay. So we can start this, and then we could try and send a post request to it. I mean, we also have a WebSocket open, but Google VBS. I guess I will. VBS. Very good programming language. VBS script. Oh, okay. Oh, did Caster Labs finally start working? Hey, there we go. Maybe that'll work now. Okay. What does it look like? Well, this is just HTML. This looks like some kind of... Wait, you could use Internet Explorer had VBS or VB script, Visual Basic script. Totally safe, trust me, bro. Yeah, that does seem like it has pretty serious security implications. It would use an actual DLL on the... Developers usually chose JavaScript over other... Yeah. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Also, if... Wait, can I just look at what it looks like? Images. Really? That... I guess that makes sense if... Okay, that script doesn't look so bad. What is dim? What is that? How you declare a... All right, all right. Well, wait, I needed that. Okay. So, we're hosting it on... This is just localhost, I'm pretty sure. Default port, auto start, get actions. Okay, this is a very basic request. And we'll get you a list of actions in CPH. This mirrors the WebSocket server request. Yeah, but it's LAN, like you won't need it to be public or something. What? Oh, yeah, yeah. I see what you're responding to now. Yeah, that's the 127. Oh, yeah, I should check how delayed my streams are. What's the easiest way to do that? Does this test my delay? I feel like I need to look at my actual stream. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not so bad. Again, so bad. Okay. And this also doesn't seem so bad. Okay, let's see if I can not decipher this. So we're opening with a post, URL true. Set request header. Is there documentation? Oh, there is. Maybe. No, they're all just boards. Wait. One HTTP request? Was this going to tell me how to do it in C#? I mean, StringerBot uses C#. There we go. We're finally here. Okay. Oh, look. I was totally wrong. C++ and JavaScript. Me squinting my eyes to see if I can read C++. Maybe I just look at the JavaScript. Okay, declare global variable when HTTP rec Windows HTTP request. Okay. And then new active X object. No clue. Funny thing is I've actually programmed with C++. A significant amount. Compared to some. I don't know. I use it for... I had a whole class where I had to submit C++ projects. When was that? That's 2024? And that was... No, because I remember using C++ back in 2019. But I didn't have a class on it then, did I? I had a class on it in like 2021. That doesn't matter. Haven't used it recently. Okay. Oh, maybe I'll just quick double check that my Twitch looks how I expect it to. That doesn't seem very delayed. That doesn't seem very delayed. 2, 1, 3, 2. Okay, that's too many of me talking at once, though. We can only handle one of me at a time. Yep, we're doing the right thing, and of course there's an ad, as there always is. Okay, how much do I care about this? Brain F? Oh, wait, I bet I know what Brain F is. Wait, this will be perfect.
Brainfuck, a minimal esoteric programming language designed to make your brain hurt. It's Turing complete, but not designed to build actual software. It's more like a work of art that challenges the status quo. It was created in 1993 by Swiss physics student Urban Müller, where the goal was to create a language with the smallest possible compiler. It was built for the Amiga 2.0 operating system, and the compiler weighs in at under 200 bytes. A Brainfuck program starts with a 30,000 byte one-dimensional array. All values are initialized to 0, then it provides a movable pointer that you can manipulate with 8 different commands. Use angle brackets to move the pointer left or right by one cell at a time. Then increment or decrement the value in a cell using plus or minus. Use a period to output the byte at the pointer's current location, or use a comma to accept input and store it at the pointer's current location. And finally, use opening and closing brackets to create a loop. Notice how Brainfuck doesn't require silly things like variables, functions, and classes. To get started with Brainfuck, delete your operating system and install Amiga OS. Then create a file ending in .bf, which stands for Brainfuck. Any characters that are not the 8 I mentioned previously will be ignored as a comment. At this point, we have an array with 30,000 8-bit numbers, all set to 0. To say hi mom, we'll need to set each number to its corresponding ASCII character. We can increment the first cell, then enter a loop with an opening bracket. For each iteration of the loop, we'll decrement the current cell by 5, then use an angle bracket to move one cell to the right. We'll increment that cell by 3, then move back to the left and close the loop. The loop will continue until the original cell goes back to 0, at which point it will exit. We now have a value of 103 at index 1. We can move the pointer to it, increment it to 104, then use it.
Okay, I just realized I was muted when I said that. Yeah, you caught me. I muted myself because I could plug in headphones so you guys don't hear the video, and I didn't. Instead, I muted myself with my handy-dandy keybind, and then forgot to unmute myself. I was gonna say, this obviously looks like 103 right here, right? Because you look at this code and you're like, oh yeah, that looks like a loop that increments to 103. It's
a period to output it. That corresponds to the letter H in ASCII. We can increment it again to get 105, which corresponds to the letter I. Now we continue this process of manipulating memory like cavemen until we output all the characters that we need. Now to run your code, use right-click copy and paste it into one of the many online interpreters. Congratulations, you just said hi to your mom in Brainfuck. This has been Brainfuck in 100 seconds. If you want to see more Brainfuck content,
it destroys my brain so quickly. It really, it does what it do, and it's, I almost need to, like, take a break and walk around after even just acknowledging that's existence. Okay. So, my question is, we can start an HTTP server. That'll be, StreamerBot makes a server. Then with our AutoHotkey script, we are going to manipulate it. Oh, still better than Java. What's the purpose, Atlas, are you asking the purpose of my code or BrainF? Because BrainF, its purpose is the... Thanks, Shadow. BrainF's purpose is to F your brain. My code's purpose is to make it so you guys can tell when I'm muted and scream at me. And also so I can tell that I'm muted to scream at me. Does this still work if I tap? Perfect. I do have roommates, though, that can hear that. So maybe I'll keep that down. Did I do the correct? Okay. Every time I look at myself over here in the corner of the screen, my hands are on the opposite sides. When I was just starting out, I just docked a window of my camera that wasn't flipped. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Code. Look at this beautiful. Okay. So it's going to receive a request in our server. And that will be used to make an indicator appear in OBS. So where am I going to put that? Notifications, transitions, redeems. Okay, we're going to create a new. This will be mute indicator group. HTTP. Okay, sources. What do we got? We got wait, was it in here? Was it in here? WebSocket. WebSocket isn't the same as... Hold up. Processes. Uh-oh. Hey, unoccupied channel. How do you do? Hope you're doing well on this fine Saturday. What? Okay. What am I looking at here? This has got to be so tiny for you guys. I don't know if I have an easy way to make it bigger, though. I'm sorry. Core. Hotkeys. MIDI. So, WebSocket is the closest. Are you done the game? I am not done the game. Not yet. Don't listen to Shadow. If you want to see where the game is at, if you go to our Discord server, there is a link in our links page. Actually, I think there's one in the video description too, and you're on YouTube, so you can just go there. But if you go to the Miro board, you can see where we're at with the game right now, which is to say that the game looks like a board and a plan rather than a game. Rather than a game. But if we're gonna be programming, oh look at this. There's stuff here. Oh, guys, I was looking at shapes. Unoccupied. It's okay. You can add something. What do you want to add? Is it gonna be 2D or 3D? Well, let's consult the board. What does it say? Camera/perspective. It looks like we've been looking at 3D, third person unlocked and third person locked. Which both imply 3D and also first person. So basically 3D. Terry Davis. Oh no, you're making things. Okay. Wait, unoccupied. What I understand you want to add something, but what do you want to add? Giant spike ball with cartoony eyes as the enemy. 3D. Giant spike ball with cartoony eyes as the enemy. That's not so different from one of the enemy types. Oh wait, that's not on here, but okay. I actually need to pull up my other window. Wait, can I log in real quick? And let me just pull that off. So, that just worked. Okay, that was for nothing, but I've doxed myself enough times that I would like to not make a habit of it. Okay, giant fire in the hole. Oh, sorry. Shadow isn't impressed. Sure. We'll add. Wait, how have I been doing things that other people say on here? Don't I have like a standard? Is that just blue? Oh, look, here's a thing. Wait, now back to creatures. We'll just, okay. It's, I'll put it in all caps because I feel like giant. And then I add your name on here. It'll be unoccupied channel. Perfect. And now that you're on here, you gotta go in the in the credits. YouTube chat. Look, Shadow's already here. Shadow did beat you, but there you go. You did it. You officially made it into the credits, and so on and so forth. Hey, but look at these shapes. These are great shapes, aren't they? I watched a whole video about shapes, and I was looking at all the shapes, and it was pretty great. I don't know if any of them are going to help us. I don't know, maybe the truncated octahedron. Only has a sphericity of 0.91, though. I can elaborate on why I'm looking at a bunch of shapes another time. But okay, if I'm gonna program a game, I probably gotta get my brain ready to. What's the world record for the time the word shapes was used in a sentence? Broccoli. unoccupied, is that supposed to also go on the sorry, Shadow Dev, we do not have a you wait, unoccupied. Broccoli isn't supposed to be in the game? So you said broccoli to mean what? I'm a little confused. Okay. Okay, let's look back at this. Back at this. Servers. Wait, let's start the server. Okay, well now there's a server that started. Can you add like a 50B polygon 3D model of a cube? I don't know what 50B means. A 50-sided polygon 3D model of a cube? I don't understand what Shadow is saying. 50 billion... You want a model of a cube that has 50 billion triangle count. No, not even triangles, just polygons. And it's just like billions of n-gons. I think that would be a bad idea. But it could be an Easter egg. The only thing is, I wouldn't want that to take up a lot of storage space in the game's code. So I'd want it to be generated with code, which is something that I'm still going to need to learn, is how to generate a shape, a three-dimensional tessellated or triangulated shape in code. An Easter egg that crashes your game. Right as you said that, Caster Labs crashed. So, wonderful. Or it disconnected. What is Caster Labs doing? Okay. So there is a server. I've been logged out from Twitch. Okay. And then a giant egg. Are you wait, you're a game dev? Me am. I do game a dev. And this is not really it. This is more it. We've been doing way more game planning than game programming lately, and we've been doing more streamer bot programming than game programming. Hey, thank you for the sub, Unoccupied. Shadow, can you add bugs to your game? You know what? Just for you, Shadow, I will. Let me let's see, game goals. I'll just add that here real quick. Shadow Dev. Here, I'll make says I should add bugs to the game. And then I'll add a little smile because I know that's how you intended that. Guessing Unoccupied's favorite food. Beautifuel. I'm glad to see we're having some great chat interaction. Decoding, I am doing great. How are you? Unoccupied says that is not his favorite food. Okay. Okay, back to... Well, I could just... Okay. Let's open all of these also. URL, post data. Unoccupied salad. Is unoccupied salad just like lettuce? Unoccupied by anything else? Yo, Tiger, what's up? Okay, wait. Decoding says you're from. Is he asking where I'm from? Because... Wait, I actually haven't ever said where I'm from. I'm from the United States. There you go. Um, at least that's what I say. Some people would insist that I am not from there, but that is all right. Tiger says the roof. Okay, my chat is starting to exceed my capacity for. Oh, decoding is from India. Very well, welcome. Well, wait, you said you're from India. You didn't say you're in India. I would say welcome. Wait. Welcome either way. Welcome wherever you're at. And Shadows in the Czech Republic. Wait. Oh, well. Let's see. I'm curious. How many... Oh, unoccupied is... And... Oh. I didn't even notice you guys were in the... What's this? You guys are in the vertical box instead of in the... Wait a second. Okay, technically you guys can see the chat from everywhere because it's on screen. But you guys can't tell that you guys are in vertical mode and you guys are in horizontal mode. See, if you look at my OBS, look, there's two of it. It's a little cut off on, look, I can scoot that over. I saw someone do it where I'm getting a lot of brain fog. Okay, what happens if I... Because look, it's way too tiny, right? But if I split it in half and made two of it... No, it's still kind of a bad idea. I'll just keep it centered. Okay. Oh, man. What am I even trying to do? Wait, I'm using Unreal Engine 5, not 1.5. Cause Postal, wait, oh boy. Postal 2, what is that? Sweet. Oh, okay. Have I gotten any further? Oh, good night, decoding. I guess if you're on the other side of the world, I look outside at the sunlight. Nice to meet you too. Okay. I gotta make... Send... Well, if I can't make a trigger based off of an HTTP server, then there's not a point. Integrations. Trovo. What? Don't use AHK, maybe. Okay. You are right. Except that... Okay. So here's the whole thing. I looked into voice meter streamer bot integration. Because here's the thing. Muting myself with... the way I'm currently doing it is I'm using auto hotkey, AHK, to pick up my really weird key strokes. Am I doing this in just one stream or across many? The game itself, I'm doing it across many. You can look at my YouTube stream history if you want to see all the streams I've done. I think Shadow Dev is lying to you. Dare me to do the floss. Um, I think if I stood up right now, I might be too lightheaded to do much of anything. So there is that. Here. If you can go on my Twitch channel and redeem the stand up emote, I might do the floss. If my brain doesn't blue screen. I'll say that. Where would you get the end game? Tiger says. Where would you get the end game? Wait. Shadow says he'll donate if I don't do it. Like on Steam? Oh, where would you get the... Okay. My current plan is I'd put it on Steam, I'd put it on Epic Games Launcher. I mean, my end goal is to have it on all consoles, including mobile. That's a little ambitious for my first project, and that likely won't be where it initially comes out. But I don't even have a Steam page for it. I don't even have a... just don't floss, and I'll send you a key. You'll gift me a game on Steam. Unoccupied, you might be outbid. Okay. So somebody drop something? Yeah, wait. My brain is already blue screening. Rebooting. Okay. Whew. All right. So, yes. If I can get StreamerBot to read these values from voice meter, there's also that could work. If you won't do floss, scream at the top. No. I'm all for talking with chat, having fun with chat. I do have roommates, not in this room, but I would like to respect them. So, out of respect for them, but if you pay me money, I'll do it. All right. Take care, Tiger. I'll get into more interesting stuff soon. Maybe I just... Okay, check my DMs. Okay, checking my DMs. Add you on Steam so I can gift you a game. That seems fair enough. I don't think I'm logged in on Steam on this browser though. Visit site. All right. Wait. I'm singing a Disney song, which I don't know why that's in my head. You play cube game and program stuff. Very cool. There you go. I added you on Steam. Okay. Maybe I'll figure this out off stream. Because this is just... Okay. There are solutions. Like any game. Here, let me look on Discord real quick to see what people are wanting me to play. Oh, I hid the other suggestions. Where did I put that? Well, that's awkward. Um, Doom Eternal. I think I have that on the Switch, which probably isn't the best place to have that. Um, Suggestions. Okay. You dare me to? That's in the other room. Okay. Dare denied. Sorry, it wasn't enough of a dare. If you dare me and then say money is on the line, then maybe we're talking about stuff. But okay, solutions. Make AHK talk to streamer bot. Make AHK talk to OBS. Make a streamer bot listen to voice meter. Or is there like specifically something I don't want? You want to give me something I don't want? I don't own Terraria. I don't really want to play it, but sometimes people want me to. I think I have Hollow Knight on the Nintendo Switch, but it would be nicer if I had it on the computer. Where's Steam? Steam. Now type in cheese. You know what? Just for you, Unoccupied. There. There's cheese on there. Now there's cheese. You happy now? Oh, wait, I don't want it to dox me and stuff. Okay, what do I have in my Steam library? I have like nothing. Okay. Like nothing is still some stuff. Okay. I have Undertale. What are other things people want me to play? I think I own Subnautica on Epic Games because it was free at one point. No thanks, Valve. You know what you should do, Shadow? You should get on our Discord and ask other people what they think I should play, because I'm at a loss. Okay, any one of these things would work. If AutoHotkey can speak to StreamerBot or OBS, or StreamerBot can talk to a voice meter, or really kind of the other way around. Now, it seems like AutoHotkey E is really powerful, and you'd think that getting AutoHotkey to talk to StreamerBot would be pretty easy, or even AutoHotkey to interact with OBS. Because if I can get AutoHotkey to talk to OBS, StreamerBot can listen to OBS, and it'll. I received a gift. Oh boy. How do I friends? View friend list. What do you have to say? Wait, how do I look at my gifts? I'm a Steam noob. I wait, friends in chat. That's probably it. Wait, that's what I was just on. Here, you want to see me struggle? Doesn't look like there's any. You're back, Tiger? Google it. Games. Gifts. Pending gifts. Wait, actually, I don't want to dox you. Wait, winter glow? What the heck is that? Translate Nemo into Latin, then finding Nemo with the translated word. Doesn't Nemo just mean... What is it, like fish? Or like finding? Like... Okay, okay. Oh, pending gifts, pending gifts. Russian life simulator? What? W game. This randomly, hey, welcome, Prem. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Technically magic isn't real, only smart people know how to make it seem like magic. So what do I think about the game that Shadow gave? Okay, what the heck is... Okay, let me see what this is. Hey, by the way, if you guys are in YouTube Shorts, the vertical feed, I'm streaming horizontally too, and you'll be able to see the screen way better that way. But I welcome everybody who's joining in. Oh, I mean, my vertical stream does not look as good as my... Oh, wait, look, that's not even... Let me scoot that. No, scoot that. Wait. No, that's... Wait. The chat needs to be lower than all those things. Did that fix it? That did not fix it. What? Let me just move the chat. Oh, chat is so big now. Chat goes over here. There. You're welcome. Now you can see chat better. Can't even figure out how to make shorts. He makes a good point, actually. That's a great place to search for it. Let me mute this tab. What is this? Okay, this actually seems... Wait, how much did you spend? Okay, perfect. I wanted to make sure it wasn't too much. Oh, that's not... Oh. Okay, this seems closer to what I would expect. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Is this like Cookie Clicker, but Russian? Oh boy. Okay. I think I already upvoted this. In fact, I think I made an account so I could upvote this. Okay. There is a method that could work with this specifically. Use the voice meter remote DLL with C#. And look, Unoccupied's cheese is still here. Okay. AutoHotkey OBS. let's look at that. Somebody's got to have done something somehow, right? Auto hotkey and OBS communication. Okay, what are you trying to do? Okay, he's trying to use hotkeys with it. Disable hotkeys when, but I could try. Okay, what's going to be their solution? Voice mod. So what else? What else? OBS Studio script. Control OBS Studio from auto hotkey. Why didn't that open? There it goes. Let's see. They're recommending StreamerBot naturally. Okay, wait. What's the gotta go support other streamers. Bye. Thanks, Tiger. Use code, not typing words. Okay. How are you gonna add controller support in Unreal? By the way, like I am just wondering how you're gonna do it. As in Unity, there's like a library for it. I don't think there needs to be a library for it in Unreal because Unreal natively supports it. From a Unity perspective, Unreal is bloated. It has a lot of features built in. And I've made controller support for Unreal Engine before, and it was trivially easy. It was... I think even supporting remapping is pretty easy for it too. OBS WebSocket. Wait. I didn't even read the actual post. Wait, did you use... I rewrote my library for V2 to handle OBS Studio from AHK via WebSockets. OBS WebSocket. Wait, this could solve my problem. Why is it autos? Did I just... There it is. I had my foot on a key. Okay. Okay, well, what does this look like? My brain is fried. Okay. If this works... Do you want to see how to add keybind support in Unity? Maybe. Okay. Here is why I intend to use Unreal instead of Unity. I think Unity is a great engine. I have not used it. I think Unreal is a great engine. I have used it. That's reason number one. It's not the biggest reason, though. I would learn Unity if it weren't for how Unreal Engine does multiplayer way better from what I hear. It's just not... I gotta check my DMs again. It's just not natively supported, and it's... Okay, yeah, that seems pretty straightforward. You just use... That seems pretty simple. Using... Here... For stream who can't see it, oops, it just looks like this. Here. Beautiful. Yes. So, okay. Well, I might use the 1.1 because that's what auto hotkey version I'm using. When was this last updated? Last year? Bro, that's not the whole code. Expand. Oh, you're right. It is not the whole code. Okay, what do we got? We have, I mean, C sharp is a pretty nice language. I kind of do like just the syntax of it all. Like, it feels easy to read in a way that I think Java was trying to be, but C sharp actually did it, I think. I might actually program using Lua, which sounds crazy to me, but Lua can be easily embedded into into Unity or Unreal. And that way, if I'm using Unreal and decide I want to use Unity, I might be able to switch easier. It sounds crazy, but it might just work. And I saw somebody else doing it, and I was like, that seems interesting. Okay, how do I use this? Well, I guess there's examples right here. Example change text. Oh, class, my OBS controller extends OBS socket. Um, change by. Of course, that script I sent you is part of multiple scripts. Okay. I almost need to lay down for a second. Okay, wait, I want to look at this a little closer. What have we got? So, okay, so this is the code that's running down here. Wait, you can't see that for some reason. There we go. What is happening with this? I figured it out. I had set something on the spacebar. I do need to fix that. Ooh, somebody messaged me back. Okay. Okay. So they create the controller and they change the score. And they do that because they've set a score variable after identified. What does that mean? We have a set score. We have a change by. Okay, and that's what's getting called. This dot set input settings. text item, text score. We need to change the number to a string. Okay, let's look at another example. Example, change virtual camera settings. Okay. OBS web. This seems like this could solve our problem. Hey, welcome back to the stream, that I see. Okay, like scripts that save keybinds that were selected in between sessions. He's not really designing right now. Hey, that IC is allowed to believe what he wants. We're developing. It's we're getting there. We're getting there. Goodness gracious. Let's see. I don't know. I didn't like its tone very much. Whatever. You're allowed to be mad at me for that, but I'm also allowed to. This is my stream, so. Oh wait, when I lean forward, I kind of move here. Okay, okay. I think this can solve our problem. So, all I need to do is include. I just need to download this file, which I can just copy the whole thing. Go into my files. Go into my resources. Or probably programs, I guess. Create a new file. I just want it, just a regular old. Fine, AutoHotkey script. And it will be called OBS web socket.autohotkey. Create it. Edit it in Notepad. And here we have it. Paste. Save. Now, how do I want to talk to it? Okay, so if this can talk to an OBS WebSocket, then now in our voice meter macros, we can just hash include OBS web socket.autohotkey. And now, looking back at this, toggle a scene. Wait, toggle all scene elements. Toggle all. Really, I want it to toggle a. Can I expand this? Well, I guess I can just go back to here, right? We have get statuses, filter settings, scene and scene item changer. That's probably what I'm looking for. OBS controller extends OBS WebSocket. Okay. Wait. How do I do it if there's a password? I think I... Oh, well, let's see. So, toggle scene item. Scene name, scene item is visible. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. So, I'll copy that. And, oh man, I do kind of wish this was... I should use, like, VS Code or something for this. Because it's starting to get to the point where just a bunch of white text is getting nauseating. Is this going to open up something? Okay, let's open up voice meter macros. Maybe. There we go. Now, quickly get an extension for auto hotkey. And now, hey, look at this text highlighting. Beautiful. Okay. Where? Oh, but it doesn't have my edits. Well, it should still be on my clipboard. So, let me zoom in. Control plus. There it is. There. Oh, but I have Vimium installed, so I'll have to use Vim keybinds. Vim, I want to learn Vim, but not right now. Okay, toggle scene name. I don't even, how do I paste in Vim? This is stupid. Yeah. Paste from clipboard Vim. It's just like shift, plus P. So plus. I'm confused. I think I'm just hitting plus once. There we go. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Okay, I can use Vim. This is fine. I don't know why plus pasted it twice. Whatever. Well, okay, OBS controller extends OBS WebSocket. O plus Now I'm extra confused. You can use Vim, we are all saved. Apparently I cannot use Vim. Whatever. Insert. Class. What was it? OBS controller extends OBS WebSocket. Oh, please. You were right about that. Okay, OBS WebSocket. What and why? Escape. Whatever. We have a thing. Look at this. So, I need like an asset. Let's see. We're gonna, on this scene, watch this. This will be so straightforward and beautiful. We're going to make a image. Image is mic. Oh, it's not VS. I get what's going on. Okay. Hey guys, I gotta tell you a secret. Is this whole stream gonna be about auto hotkey, or we're getting really close, guys? So guess what, guys? The reason AutoHotkey was Vim was acting weird was not because I don't know Vim, but actually because I have a keyboard plugged in under my desk that I was gonna use as pedals. I hit things with my foot, but I keep accidentally hitting it, and I haven't yet set it up to not do normal keyboard things, and therefore I keep accidentally hitting stuff. So, anyways, we're gonna create a mic icon. And the image file is, okay, let's look at mic muted icon. This is going to be beautiful, guys. Images. Actually, wait, flat icon might be a good place to go. And that way it'll tell me whether I can use it or not. This is exactly what I'm looking for. Download that. Did that like download or something? Download. PNG. Must attribute. No, I don't want to attribute anybody. I'm sure there's just a... What? I could just use a red dot. I love that idea. That is an incredible... Okay. Paint. Wait. This is newer paint, isn't it? This isn't the same as... No, that feels like paint. Okay. Here. We're gonna make it red, and we're gonna... can I like zoom in on this? Here we are. This is okay. This is going great. Shadow Dev, that was an incredible idea. Okay, let's use that. I want to use this as reference though. Okay, I'm looking at that image. We're gonna draw. Does this have? Actually, if I just draw it in... No. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. No, okay. Right. Yeah, this is hyper realistic. We gotta do the yeah. Oh, look, it's coming out beautiful so far. Okay, and then me 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 me. Oh, this is so beautiful. And then just a little me me me. Perfect. Beautiful. And is there an eraser in this program? Eraser. Can the eraser be any softer? No. What happened to my beautiful brush? There it is. Let's just use white now. White? I don't understand this program. I know it's a JPEG. It can't be soft. Wait. I think it'll work just fine. I mean, it'll have a white background, but I can use a filter to get rid of that pretty easily, I think. We'll figure it out. I'll show you how brilliant I am, or I'll show you how brilliant you are. We'll see how that goes. I would like. I don't understand though. What if I right click? Oh, right click works. Aha! Beautiful. Yeah, there we go. Now what, can I select this and move it? Yeah, perfect. I put that there, and then I write with the brush. Talking. To, and then chat gets to be in big letters. No, we don't even need an AI background maneuver, but because it's just one color, it'll work out just fine. Well, there'll be two. One of them will say just muted, and one of them will say talking to chat. So I go File, Save as, Ping, PNG, and we're gonna put that in my resources, and this will be talking to chat. Actually, I want to put icon at the beginning. Icon, talking to chat. And then watch this. And then I erase. Can eraser be bigger? Wow, this program really does suck, doesn't it? Actually, I bet I could just select and delete. Right? Oh, I did it. Mastermind right here. Okay. And now we go. That's exactly not the right way to do that. Okay. I think I'm making it too big. Maybe that'll just add to the character of it, though. Eh, eh, eh. Okay. Yeah, that's way too big. Okay. Wait, does this program not have undo? Oh, it does. It does. Okay. We're gonna try again. We're gonna sketch it out first. Me. Okay, I'm already wrong again. Okay. Wait, maybe I make it bigger. Map. No. Map. And a little bop. So you guys can see it better. Oh, I kind of hate that. Uh-huh. Make it italic? What are you saying? I'm gonna try and make it legible. That's my goal. Me. And I'm gonna make all these sounds just for you guys. Muted. Well, the comes in right over here for our letter. There. That looks beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna fix up this M just a little bit. What are you saying? Bold. Real-time sound effects. Yeah, it's what you guys are here for. I know it. You guys you're just so impressed by how I can paint in MS Paint and make it sound incredible and make me really, I'm just chatting it up over here. It's okay, guys. You can watch. But and if you guys put lots of work into it, you can be as cool as me. It's not unattainable. It's just really impressive is all. Okay, this M does look terrible though. You know what, Shadow? I've been listening to the things you say. I think you are pretty cool. I think you can give yourself some credit. We're throwing all this off, and we're trying the M one more time. Okay, M. I already hate it. Okay. And we're getting somewhere here. Monsters Inc. M isn't a bad thing to try for. I really just want it to be legible. Perfect. Hey. Okay, I kind of want to scoot the U over a smidge. Is there any other freeform selection? Oh, it's beautiful. It is so beautiful. Yeah, it's perfect. Exactly how it is. Save that as a PNG. Icon muted. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Now, in OBS, we add ourselves a little image. Boop. We're going to call this talking to chat. Okay. Browse for the file. It should be in OBS. My resources. And here we have talking to chat. Beautiful. And here's where I get... Wait, can I just drag that? Okay. Filters. Add advanced mask. Alpha mask. Source is the image. The image is this image. And we're going to use a custom channel mix. We're going to use the red channel. Yeah. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. And then we just add a shadow. Okay, I know I have shadow in here somewhere. Shadow. I found it. There. Now it... Well, there we go. Look at that. Intensity. Take it down a little bit. Size. Take it down a little bit. Fill type. Let's make it just like a dark red. Nope, I don't like that. Black. Or like a gray. Blue-gray. I also don't like that. Darker. There. Distance. Size. Intensity. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that. It's beautiful. Okay. Shadow, that was a beautiful idea, and now we have something beautiful come from it. Okay. Now, let's see if we can make it happen. Okay. When the mic is muted, we're going to look at the example of what we do. And the example says... No, that's not the example. And the example says... And the example says... this. Okay. Copy that. Here's my class. We're gonna insert it like here-ish. I really don't know. Okay. Why is that doing that? I can just right click and paste. That's what I'm going to do, because that's the level of image that I'm at, is right click and paste. And then we're going to grab Oh, we already grabbed toggle scene item. So, with this toggle scene item. Okay. Looking at OBS. It is the scene name. Here. Oh, we also need to make an OBS controller. OBS colon equals new OBS controller. Good job, AI. Oh, wait. I think inside of there, I do need to do this. And I don't know what the WS is for. Let me check and see WebSocket server settings. This is correct. I do have a password, which I should not show to you guys. That would be bad. I'll figure... Oh, show you guys? Okay. The password is... let's see. Oh, okay. I know what the password is. Here, I'll try and tell it to you. Zummo Yag Awoke. There. That's more or less how you'd pronounce that. There's the password for you guys. Wait, you were able to get it that easily? I was trying to... It was supposed to be a joke. Now I have to change it. How do I change it? I'll change it later. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's see. OBS, new OBS controller. Cannot confirm nor deny. I bet it's safer that way. Shadow. Let's see. OBSC equals that. Okay. So, in here, OBS dot toggle scene item. Beautiful. And we're going to go gaming 16 by 9. Yeah, I'm so good at typing, guys. You're right, Shadow, there is no way. I absolutely was making it up. So you don't have to, you probably shouldn't try and connect to my WebSocket that way. I think that, I'm certain that that wouldn't work at all, probably. Talking to chat. That's talking to chat. We're talking to chat. It's LAN anyway. It's only LAN if you're a hacker. If you're not a hacker, I mean. Let's see. I keep trying to... Okay. True. Oh, that makes sense. If it's muted, then we... Okay, yeah. That would work. Okay. It's time to reload the script and see what errors it does, because it obviously won't work first try. Error at line 19. Include file. This script requires AutoHotkey 2.0. Wait, I thought I specifically got the old version. Did I not? Okay, let's try this again. Wait a second. Whoa, wait, no, that said version. Oh, okay. Wait, are the... Hold up. Let me look at what I wrote. Okay. I can't just TCP punch through your socket without a client on your side. Make a client on my side. That sounds hacky. That sounds like it would work. Okay. We're going to copy this whole thing. And we're going to... What, is it still open in Notepad? It is not. So we're going to open this. You can tell I just know a ton about hacking from how I... Wait, I don't know how to select all, but I know how to delete 100. Delete 100 J. I think... There we go. Paste. That does not look like what I meant to do. Bro, you can just basically said... You basically just said infect me. That's impossible to just like... No, you're just not, you're just not thinking about it hard enough. See, if you really... Oh, this does use... Okay. So I do need... Wait, I'm confused. There's only one thing in here. How's it gonna include those? I'm confused. Oh, you have an epic idea? Okay, I'll hear you out. Wait, if it's including things that I don't have, I'm gonna run into problems. What does the latest branch have in here? It has the WebSocket, the what? Okay. I'll give you an ngrok of a VM with some random software running the latest version of Windows 10. If you can infect it, I guess nice. If you can't, well, no crap. It's okay. I'm not a good hacker. You just gotta open your mind to the possibilities. Is all I'm saying. And you're getting all butthurt about it, so that's not my deal. So how am I supposed to? Okay. So do we have problem? Uh-huh. Yes. Huh. Well, if this has an older version of the script, I feel like I'd just use that, except it's clearly requiring things that I don't have. So, well, we might as well copy this. I don't know what... Okay, this is 759 lines. And this is 759 lines, but harder to read. So I'll go with this one. Copy. Open up the file. Well, I think I chose to... I don't think it has to censor words like that. I think I just chose for it to. Because that's what I decided to do. Because I am allowed to. And that's what I wanted to do. Just to make it more friendly to more people, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna make a new folder here, call it lib, and we're gonna move this in there and move Voicemeeter Remote in there, and call that good. Fair enough. We're going to go to the oldest version that has those in it. And we're just going to copy them and see if they work. Isn't that fun? They could easily not work, but can I just hit download? And put it in here. Da-da-dum. Funnest. Let's see. I don't know if that one was required. Sweet. Okay. Now I have those in the folder. What does it say? Okay. It needs WebSocket, it needs JSON, and it needs libcrypt. Wait, maybe these are just libraries I can go and find. Yeah, look, this wasn't made by this guy. He just has it in here. In fact, I can probably find it based on this. Yeah. Wait, version... Will you create the Unreal Engine project today? What you're asking me really is, will I commit to getting to that part? Will I create it? Well, in a sense, I already have. And in a sense, I'll probably create a new one. Okay. Here is what I'm going to work on first. Actually, let me just open up the Miro board. We are here, actually. Somewhere in between these two places. In smaller steps, we'll be figure out how to program it. And what I'm doing with that is, okay, let's make this even smaller. Okay, here's where we're at in actual game programming, and this is why I was looking at shapes. I think what I want to work on is making spherical terrain generation. I'm not the only one who's tried to do this. And actually, somebody is making a game called Planetsmith, which looks pretty interesting. I think the art and colors of it look kind of bad so far. But I also think the programming behind it is kind of ingenious. Problematically, though, I don't think the system that they use... Actually, I know the system that they use. Hopefully this won't end up like Dreamworld. What's Dreamworld? Okay, Dreamworld is too non-specific. Dreamworld game. Play Dreamworld. Is Dreamworld still a scam? An interview for an internship position and looking up as how the Kickstarter was a scam. Not getting anything. They're just looking for free labor. Yeah, I don't want to do that. What is it? What does the website look like? Because if it's still a scam, what does this look like? Infinite Sandbox MMO for builders by builders. Sign up for the alpha now? What?
Do you love building?
What does this look like? Okay. You can fly around in it. Okay, I'm already seeing problems. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Here's what I have in mind. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's fine. I'll just sit in front of it like it isn't there. Here are my goals for the game I want to create. 1, create a game. That's the biggest goal. If that's all I can do, great. If I can have a thing that is published, great. I'll be happy enough with that. 2. Multiplayer game. This might not end up in our end product, but because that is an eventual goal, even if not for the very first release, everything should be built with that in mind. Hey, Occupied, glad to see you back. I'm talking about what I have envisioned for the game. Okay, so a game that I can publish, you can just make it land, tell people to port forward. Yeah, maybe so. Player to player is really all I'm trying to do. If 2 people playing on their own machines can play together. Oh, I have 80 subs. That is awesome. Okay. So even if I don't make it multiplayer at the very beginning, I want to build it so that multiplayer can be the goal. 3. Here's where I'm starting to get more specific into what kind of a game I'm going to be building. Right now, the pitch for the game is Super Mario Galaxy Minecraft, which is pretty technologically, how would you say it? Man, I need to add a better mask to this because it's covering up the follower goal. I'll fix that in a second. What am I? Okay. Super Mario Galaxy Minecraft. That poses significant programmatic difficulties that I'd be interesting to solve. A game like this, I would categorize it in in the land of too much freedom. Um, I want it to feel like Minecraft, such that you can build something for fun, and it's really easy. In fact, even like Little Big Planet, if you are familiar with its building system, I'd probably also place that in. Too granular, too tricky. I want it so you can throw some blocks at a place and it looks good enough, and you can live your dream of building a base on a cool planet. Throw your least favorite game across the room. I don't have a game that I can throw. Um, so that's kind of where I'm at right now, is how can I make Mario Galaxy Minecraft? Uh, Here, I have a piece of paper right here. I can write a thing on it and throw it. If you want me to do things, though, you're gonna have to make it more interesting than that, or pay me to do them, and then I'll do them. Make it cubes. That has been the thing that I've been thinking about the most. Is if I made Mario Galaxy Minecraft, but it was cubes, it would look like this. This part being the planet, and then there's like trees on it. Except when you're on the edges of it, you're like bump, 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 bump. It has all of these big old blocks. And the planet wouldn't feel fun to traverse anywhere except for the flat parts, which ruins the whole fun of, oh, I want to be on a planet. So, imagine this is side view, and these are trees. It's a rough mock-up. Okay, here's another plan that I had for it. Well, maybe the base of our planet is cubes, but there's flat sides to it. So maybe it ends up being like a rhombic cube octahedron, where you have flat here, flat here, flat here, and only the edges are really annoying. And when you break into that, it is just cubes. But most of the game won't be breaking. It won't be a mining game like Minecraft is. It'll be more of a building game. If I went that route. And my idea for that was, well, maybe you can build a cubey thing on top of that. It just has an origin point that's fixed to whatever diagonal thing that it's on. That could work. That could be interesting. That, I think, is at least interesting enough of an idea that I could try that and see if it works. And it seems like a challenge that I could tackle. Wait, what is that? Shadow Dev, something tells me that's you. So that's about where I'm at right now. If I can build just straight up simplest Minecraft that there is, you would never? Okay, maybe it's not you then. Totally believe you. This seems like a sophisticated enough idea, yet a simple enough idea that I could build it. So, if I were to build something, I'd probably try and build that. In order to build this, there are a number of things that I have to learn. One, I do not make the planet rounder. I mean, I've given a significant amount of thought to that. One idea that I've had, let's see if I can. You want ball. Yeah, we do want ball. And here, my other idea is maybe more like this. What if this is that. I don't think I can rotate objects in Miro. I've been immediately proven wrong. Oh, I also have this that's all rotated. Okay. What if I had this? Oh boy. Okay, let's just make these different colors. This is going to be purple. And this is going to be violet. So, and this has an origin point also that's like at the middle of the planet or something. So that way the planet can be rounder. Oh, I see what was going. What's a timing? You're funny, I beg. What's a timing? What are you? I'm so confused what you guys are asking right now. Okay. Extend. So, the point that I'm trying to get at is... okay, I'll read your DMs. DM says... why don't you just keep it in the chat, though? That's easier for all of us. So, the rounder the shape... a snub cube wouldn't be bad. That's pretty round and organic feeling. I could also just go with an icosahedron. Do I have an icosahedron here? I do not. But that's just a D20. Check your DMs. Right. Oh, okay. You asked if I could rate your Steam profile. Okay. So long as there's nothing on your Steam profile that you're gonna be mad that it gets doxed or whatever. Let's see. Steam profile. It's this one. Here, I'll rate it. Let's see. It's you got food with a animated background. Wait, am I using dark mode here? Okay, I'm not good. Okay. We got achievements. You play Need for Speed, Grand Theft Auto, Counter-Strike. Got some great comments. I do like this. I play cube game and program stuff. Syntax error. Beautiful. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. Check the games you have. I can still do that. Let's see. Here, I'll just have to use my thing. Reviews. Why did I click on reviews? All games. Geometry Dash, Payday, Soundpad, Amogus, Tmod Builder. Oh, that's probably for Terraria, huh? Stray, Undertale. What's Soundpad? F, games on the right. YouTuber's life. OMG. Very cool. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, BeamNG Drive. The reviews, come on. Okay, I'll do the reviews. Reviews. You have to read them. Game of the Year 2015 changed my mind. Okay, play a game fun and interesting. Best game. I beat this game on hard. It was hard. There. EA Simulator. Very cool. All right. Let's see. What am I even doing at this point? I'm testing. Oh, I'm trying to find these libraries. Okay. I gotta find a library that's a JSON library. And this is for... Let's see. Oh, wait. I downloaded that, didn't I? Wait. Let me look at my folders. Check your DMs. I sent you a repo. Okay. Oh, you did send me the repo. 2 branches. What are they? That looks like 1 branch. Oh, okay. Releases. Okay. Save as. Now we have libcrypt. Okay, what else do I need? WebSocket.ahk. WebSocket response. Oh, what? And GitHub. Break the keyboard. Unoccupied is. I don't know what we're talking about. Okay. WebSocket. I found a thing. Oh, you also found the thing, but you found it better. You clearly found it better. Okay. I'll download it. It's hard when everybody else is just better than me, you know? It's okay, though. Okay. This should be enough to try it and see if it breaks. So, we got all these things. We look here. We look here. We got WebSocket. We got JSON. We got libcrypt. And with all of those and this, we should... Okay. Reload script. It's not going to work, though. Let's see what the error is. Oh. Actually, that error makes a whole lot of sense. lib slash w. There we go. A Quest 3 for Christmas. Very cool. Very cool. And hold up. Yes, reload script. Error in include file. Error at line 33 in include file WebSocket. Okay. But I thought I had a good WebSocket. Okay, line 33. Yeah. Okay. Unsupported parameter default. I might need an older version of this. Oh. You're saying you got... Let's see. Let's go back to websocket.ahk. Oh, wait. This says ahk2 lib. So this is probably for ahk2. That kind of makes a lot of sense. Does this guy have ahk1? Wait. Is this forked from something? This is forked from AutoHotkey. No. Ah, E. Okay. A link to the... Actually, you are making very good points right now. Wait. In the README for this, do you think? Oh, look. Maybe I should just read the README. What if I did that, huh? Wouldn't that be crazy if I did that? Here, let's download these then. Download, save as. I'll replace the one that I have. Save as. Replace the one that I have. And releases. This might be the same thing I already have, but just for consistency and making sure about things, replace that. There. Now, let's see what happens when I reload the script. Okay. Here we go. Reload script. Error. In the same place, on the same line. Error at line 33. Include WebSocket. New WebSocket. Unsupported parameter default. Uh-huh. You're right, I should have used Java. Instead, I'm using AutoHotkey. Okay. Okay, well, I got these. Here's his personal script. Oh, but it's AutoHotkey 2.0. Wait. Am I using the 2.0? No, I'm in the 1.1.1. But what if I went to the other 1.1.1? Yeah, it has the same resources. Well, if it's the WebSocket that's giving me an error, it says version 1 WinAPI was last updated. Okay. 9 commits. Now that looks like I'd want to use the latest commit. Okay, so places we can go from here. I don't really know how to troubleshoot this particularly well. So what I could do what am I doing? I could try and use the latest version. The problem with using the latest version is I'm currently using this voice meter remote auto hotkey thing that relies on the older version. Oh man, I have so many tabs. Can I close some of these? Chat disabled. Grays out. Social stream. Control send raw. AHK with streamer bot. That's the one that I used. Then we looked at that. And I sent a post request. Man, this is all today stuff. So voice meter HK. Unoccupied. Which stream are you on? Can't believe you're still on the vertical stream. That one looks the worst out of all of mine. You can't even see the whole screen. Oh well. Okay, voice meter with auto hotkey from 2020. Wait, this isn't AHK. This is C++ or C. I actually couldn't tell. Unoccupied. You're starting to. I'm gonna have to time you out if you keep spamming chat. That's not what chat is for. Sorry. Let's not do that, okay? Checked my DMs, and I think I'll wait on that for a minute. AHK docs for DLL call. Man, if I could learn how to DLL call, I might solve all of this. what am I looking at here? Get volume, get is muted. Where's the library that I used? Oh, this looks interesting. Okay, before I try... Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to see if I can get an AutoHotkey 2 script working without the voice meter stuff. And if I can successfully do that, all you have to do is divide by 0. Sounds sweet. That's all it takes. Okay, what version of voice meter does this use? Two. It uses version 2. Why does it have a whole install script? Okay, well, first, let's do the thing that I said. Okay, we're going to take our voice meter macros and duplicate it. And then in voice meter macros, we're going to remove this. And now it can be in version 2. How do I make it in version 2? I forget. But I'm sure I'll find out soon enough. Let's put that here, yeah. In lib, AutoHotkey requires, okay, so I yank that and I put it here. There. Now it requires AutoHotkey 2. Okay. Save that. Now let's replace our lib with lib2 and try to hold up, what am I try to use this OBS WebSocket. Like we're not progressing at all. This is what troubleshooting is. You keep going until you figure out a thing. I am trying a different approach. So, personal script. For easier setup, the release version includes these libraries. Okay, so we're going to download this, save it in lib2, grab this, download, save it in lib2, grab this, download it, save it in lib2, and then we try our new script. We're going to comment out a lot of it because let's see, I forget how to, oh well, we're just gonna add some semicolons. Oh, except there, not there. Nope, I clicked. ba, ba. And these will now have to be just like that. Okay. Now the only thing that should be happening here is this. False. Debugging. Yeah, you're right. Also that. And now we're going to look at lib2 obs websocket.autohotkey. Actually, instead of doing that, let's just rename. Okay, let's save this. Rename lib to lib1 and rename lib2 to lib. Now everything should be working. So we're just gonna exit the script because we're changing versions entirely. And now we're going to run it. Okay, error, line 2. We don't know what noenv means. Okay, well, let's look back at his example here. Example. There is no noenv, so we should just delete that. Let's look at the scene item, because this is the thing that I wanted to do. Requires autohotkey, include libobs WebSocket, and let's see. Yeah, that's the same. That looks good, I think. Okay. Write that out. Reload. Okay. In voice meter macros on line 7, which we are, where are we? Line 7. Oh, yeah, of course we would. Wait. I think that just means the syntax is different, and I would need to figure that out. But that's fine. We aren't using that right now anyway. So now reload it again. Line 41. Okay, so the thing that we're trying to do. A hotkey or hot string is missing its opening brace. So, obviously I just don't know how the syntax of that works. Oh, look. Here's a syntax example. Looks like I just need to put an opening brace. That doesn't seem so hard. Okay, insert opening brace. Delete the one that it just made for me. Thank you. And then instead of return, it's a closing brace. Can I just select the whole thing and open brace? Perfect. Whoops. Select the whole thing. Open brace, close brace. DB, wait. DB, there we go. X. Insert. This is a speed run. Okay. Open brace. I'm in the wrong mode. Open brace. I didn't select it that time. Wow, I'm losing time left and right here. Wow, I failed at that like 5 times before I got it. There we go. Now write that out, enter, and reload. Warning, this variable appears to never be assigned a value. It's looking at line 26. Oops, I did. 26. Wait, I can just hit continue. It's running. Okay, now if I hit this button, it broke. This variable has not been assigned a value. Okay, let's look at our example again, because I'm using it wrong. No, that looks basically how it is done. We're not fixing this anytime soon. I can keep working on it off stream, but if I'm working on stream stuff, I can also just stream it. Okay, this is what we're looking at right now. Continue. So every time I press the button, it says this variable has not been assigned a value. Okay, let's look back at the README for this. Okay. To toggle the microphone and be right back scene item. Okay. They're doing both of those things. Very cool. Man, I don't know. You never... Yeah. Auto hotkey is very powerful. A little confusing. But it's so close. We're so close. Let's look for password. Enable authentication. I have to store my password in plain text. Well, I can change my password anytime, right? How many things are connected to my OBS WebSocket? Please let me see WebSocket server settings. So here it is. It's just a randomly generated password, and right now I believe StreamerBot is the thing that's connected to it. So yeah, here it is. It's connected. So if I regenerate this password, StreamerBot will disconnect. AKA literally just you. Oh, like how powerful? How do you... Well, okay. It's powerful. It's a really good macro setting solution. Let's see. Let me copy this guy. Okay, really quickly. We got... Wait. This is bugging me just a smidge. Filters. Similarity down. Okay, so that is not quite there. Okay, this one's too dark. It's getting rid of all my black colors. Let's try brighter, less saturated, like that looks about right. Yeah, that's getting a little bit better. I'm happy with that. That's better enough. Okay. Back to what we were doing, which is this. That's very duplicated-y. Okay. Password goes here. So, comma, your password here. Can I change the password to be something insecure while I work on this so then I can... I mean, I could also just... What? Okay. Tools. Source doc. Now, why did I click source doc? Okay. WebSocket server settings. Show connect info. We're going to change the server password. I cannot. So we're just going to generate a new password. Copy that and apply and okay. Okay, StreamerBot is now disconnected from OBS, which is all right. But now I have this new password that I'm going to use for this temporarily. Insert, comma, quote. There we go. That clearly is not the password. Paste. Undo. Undo. Insert, comma, quote. Copy the password. Paste the password. There it is. Okay, save that. Reload the script. It's warning me that a variable is never assigned a value again. I'm going to hit continue. I hit abort that time. What happened? Reload script. We have this. Never appears to be assigned a value. Let's look back at his... Okay. Quick setup. Your complex functionality goes here. Request to OBS. Usually have a response as well. Responses need to be a separate class method with response. Okay. That's interesting. So that'd be getting stuff from OBS. But I think I can do it without that. Never assigned a value. What? This is how he's doing it. There. Now I'm using the same variable name he is. And wait, he doesn't say new. That's where I'm going wrong. Okay. Doesn't say new. Escape. Right. And reload. No errors. Press button. Still no errors, but also nothing happens, but that's okay. Wait, let me try reloading the script again. Uh-huh. Okay, so this is right. That is the password. That is the thing. I'm not getting any things sent. Gaming 16:9. Talking to chat. And false. Okay, here's an idea. We're going to go with how strong is my OCD? I consider it mild, but you can be your own judge. All I know is I'm diagnosed with it, and it, for the most part, isn't problems because I sort of just embrace it. But I don't know. Oops. Okay. So. Can you maybe, I don't know, like play something or I don't know, work on something else? That's a great question. I feel so close. If this really just doesn't work right now, I can move on to something else. But I feel on the verge of getting this. Okay, I'm gonna make a variable. Variable is muted. Yeah, actually, that's great. And we're going to set this to muted and set that to not muted. And we're going to write that and reload the script. Variable has not been assigned a value. What? Why? Same name as global. Wait. Oh, that's my variable that's not working. Because I'm in a scope? Do I just not know how auto hotkey works? Okay. Because I've only really used AutoHotkey 1, not AutoHotkey 2. Uh-huh. Variables. Okay. When... Okay. How do I... The global keyword is currently redundant when used in global scope, but can be used for clarity. Variables declared in this way are now much less likely to conflict with local variables. Okay. So let's look at global. Okay, I think that makes enough sense. global muted. And then I write that and reload the script. No errors. Okay. So, no errors, right? But also nothing is happening. So that's like cool and all. Sounds good, Shadow. You do what you need to. You need to. Toggle scene item. Talking to chat. Okay. Let's try something else. Because I'm not seeing a connected WebSocket in OBS, which is confusing me. So close. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Okay. I have so many tabs. Okay. Let's close this. Close that. 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 Here we are. We're back. Okay. Version 2.04. Scene item filter. Toggle filter settings. Change text. Start. Okay, visible. Toggle scene item is visible. Wait a minute. Wait. Maybe I'm using my thing wrong. I'm already toggling it. Maybe I just do this. I don't see any WebSockets connected. Uh-huh. Here, change scene will be more obvious. Let's see if I can get that to work. Let's change it to starting soon. And write that and reload the script. And nothing. Nothing. I don't know what to do when I just get nothing. Turn off enable authentication. And erase the password. Reload the script. try it again. I've come so far. When is this gonna work? This... Let's try this. This whole script. His script. Wait, he has a state equals 0. Am I using state in my script? I am. State. Maybe that's all I'm doing wrong. Reload the script. Still don't see anything. Okay, state. Did I name it something different? Yeah. Let's just copy this whole thing. Copy. Paste. Save. Reload. Let's make sure the script itself is doing a thing. Let's make it do a text box. It's called a message box. Message box. Yeah, that looks like it works. Okay. We use that. Sure, whatever that is. That looks great. Reload the script. Function called require a space. Yeah, okay. It seems like that was wrong about that. Let's just do that. And just that. There. Very simple. Okay, well that did work. Once. That worked once. Wait, it worked again. Interesting. So it's trying to do something. Script error? Security error? What? Well, All right. We're going to do it the stupid way. The way that I could have done it from the beginning, but I refused to. Because I didn't want to. Okay, we're going to stop the current script. Exit. We're going to run this script. We're going to edit it actually first. So it can be lib2 and delete that line. Wait. That works actually. Okay, cool. Now we have all the things that work. Works. Okay, this one. And oops, undo. Okay. Here's my super stupid hacky solution, and that is this. We're gonna go with send F13 for when it is muted. And we're gonna go with send F14. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a function. It'll be, how do you make a function? Send muted. Do I write class? No, it's not a class. It's just a. Okay, well that is a class. Okay, but this is, I just put parentheses and then okay. Send muted is muted. And we, oops, undo. Okay, well, that didn't work. Let's try that again. Send muted is muted. We're going to send, okay, if is muted. Sure, that's good enough. F is muted. Send F13, else send F14. Okay. Is chat mic and is muted. And then, wait. I yank that and then I paste it. And then I DW, insert is chat mic and is muted. Send that else. Send that. There. We're getting somewhere. Else. Yank. Oops. Actually, I can probably just use AI to fill it in for me. There. That will suffice. Now, here I'll just go send muted with this is our talking to chat one. So we're going to go true mic muted game. This also needs to go. Okay. Send muted true. I can probably just yank this actually. That's not how I do that. Yank the line, paste the line, remove that character, insert, enter, 1, 2, 3, 4, enter, tab. Okay. Now we just paste the. Oh, because everything I delete gets yanked. Okay, that's right. Yank that. Paste that. Delete that line. At this point, this will be false. So DW, insert false. And this will be mic muted. Escape, yank, paste, and paste, and insert, exclamation point, and save. Now, I just use StreamerBot. Where's StreamerBot? StreamerBot, which is no longer connected. Okay, let's enable authentication, generate a password, and copy it now. Oh, apply. Copy that. Go to StreamerBot, OBS, edit, password, paste, connect. Did that work? Why didn't that work? Please work, and no? Oh well, I'll start writing the streamerbot stopped responding. It didn't like that. Close the program. Close the program. Let's try it again. Streamerbot. We're really close. This'll work. It'll use up F13, 14, 15, and 16, which I dislike. But it will work. And it will be easy. And it will... All right. Partially connected. Not to OBS. Oh, it didn't add the new password. Paste. Okay. Connect. Connecting. This is disappointing. Oh well, I will mute indicator. The trigger is going to be a hotkey, which I have to set up. Add. Key is F13. It's going to be Alt F13, apparently. That's not what I was expecting. The hotkeys need to have Alt, or else it won't let me. That doesn't really help. Okay, F14, F15, F16, or F16 is the last one I need to add. Okay, now we have all of those added. We go to Actions, Mute Indicator. Mute indicator on. This will work. It'll just be stupid. What I'm doing is I'm sending a global hotkey, so I'm pressing F13 as auto hotkey. I wanted to avoid this because I wanted to be able to use those for other things. This is the smoothest brained way to do it. It will work. It'll just make me slightly unhappy. It'll be fine though. Wait, is this working right now? What am I? Okay. Mute indicator on. Trigger will be core hotkey press. Any. It'll be Alt F13. And that means the chat mic is muted. So that means that I need to go through OBS and sources, set source visibility state. But OBS is not connected. The scene is gaming 16:9, and the source is talking to chat, and the state will be hidden. Okay. Why? Okay, WebSocket server. Stream apps. Why is this not working? Please work. Don't do this again. Goodness gracious. Tools. Is there like a log files? Show log files. It is, wait. Tools, log files, view current log. Okay, I'm seeing all these logs. They're all from my plugins though. None of them are from this trying to connect. Okay. Close the program, open the program. Take its time. Okay, partially connected. 3, 4, 5. Please go to 6. Still not 6. Okay. Servers. Stream apps. OBS. It says connecting. If I look at my tools, if I look in WebSocket server settings, and I look at the connect info, that is indeed our current password, which I'm just... Okay, let's turn off the authentication. And hit apply. Connect. How well does this chat work? I forget. See, now, this thing that isn't working has been working all stream until I tried to change the OBS password, which is pretty stupid. Tools, view current log. Wait, what? This is connected 5 out of 5? It's really sad that this isn't working. And when I say this, I think my script probably would work. We just need StreamerBot to get its stuff together. StreamerBots. No, I don't see it in the log. From everything I understand, this should be working. Okay, well, time to Google it. Streamer bot not connecting to OBS. Internet, give me answers. I'm sure all of these are going to tell me to do exactly what I've done here. Let's look at the quick start from StreamerBot itself. Okay. Okay. If OBS isn't connecting, please check the port. The port is right. Check the password and version. Hmm. What about that? Does that do anything? Local IP, yay or nay? Password is blank. Connect. Maybe. I wonder if that script messed with it that I ran earlier. What auto hotkey things are running? None. As it should be. Well, I'll try restarting it. Sometimes that fixes it. We're this is if this could just work the way it always has for me. I don't usually have problems. 3, 4, 5. 6. What's going on? Shmerbot suddenly not connecting to OBS. That's from like a month ago. And by a month ago, I mean 3 months ago. No, this is a different issue. Let's turn off the WebSocket server. And turn it back on. Enable authentication. Generate password. Copy the password. That's certainly not the password. Copy that password. And connect. Why would it not respond? Maybe I do wait for it. Maybe I've been killing it too quickly. That's all I know what to do with here. Well, while I let that load, let me do something else that I've been wanting to do. Voidlighter. The wallpaper base. OBS background. This one right here. So now I'm opening Photoshop on top of all the processes running. This is still trying. Look at all these things I got. I got so many. Okay, let's see. What did this become? That? Okay, what's stream look like right now? We have this background. What if I swapped the background out? It doesn't have the richness of color. I don't... What are all the elements that we got going on here? This. Okay, I kind of get it now. This is, but then I add the whiteness to it. let's export this. Wait, I just heard StreamerBot do a thing. So it... So... So what? Is it... No, don't save. We're going with... Oh, I hate that. When I save a thing and then it vanishes. Where did it save it to? My file browser has been so slow lately. Probably because it's not... Because it's been modified. I don't know. Okay, wait, what? I just heard the back from ad sound again. Okay, I closed Photoshop. Where did it save it? Is it in downloads? No. Pictures? Gosh dang it, Photoshop. Why can't you just put things where I want them? Now I have to open up Photoshop again. Probably. I don't even see a PNG of this in here. It isn't in here, is it? Huh, the background gradient I kind of like. Okay, this is now responding again. It is also still not working. Can it... Does it have like a log or something? This might help us out. Okay. Date modified. This is today. This is the only one today. This is a lot of text. This is a lot of text. Okay. OBS. Retrying OBS connection. Opening WebSocket connection. Opening connection. Oh wow, that's exactly the same way we rewrote it in AutoHotkey. And then I heard something and I was just, maybe it's oh okay. Retrying OBS connection. Opening WebSocket. Opening WebSocket. WebSocket disconnected. So it looks like it's connecting, but just getting disconnected afterwards. Why? I am at a loss. I can't believe that all I've gotten done so far is broken StreamerBot. That is really disappointing. I I'm impressed by how poorly this is going. That's incredible, honestly. Um I, I don't I don't I don't get it. I don't get it. What? What in the world? StreamerBot 4, 5. Here, guys. I'm gonna be right back. Let me double check that I know what's going on. Oops. Let me really quickly before I check what's going on. Um, add image. Image will be muted. Image file will be muted. I'm going to copy the filters from talking to chat and paste the filters here, and then change the filter to be from muted. And now, bop. You know what? I do like these. I do like the MS Paint style that we came up with. Very cool. Okay, let me actually mute though. Yes, hello? just have some housing things that I have to figure out. Okay. This freaking sucks. What the heck? Force? Force. Default. What are those? I kind of want to close and reopen OBS for this. Which, hey Hike, how you doing? It's been a minute. I'm pretty much wrecked over here. I've been throwing myself at a problem so long that I've broken the things that used to work. So I'm almost at the point where let me turn that off. I don't know, man. Let's see. Oh, and I messed up a thing that I gotta fix too. I don't know how I've been having some tough luck over here. Maybe just closing and reopening OBS will do the trick, but it's pretty dumb. So am I making good progress? No, not really. I've learned a lot of methods that don't work. That's or rather I've learned a lot of methods that I haven't been able to get working. Is probably more accurate. Oh, and I didn't save what I did, so I gotta do that, and then that, and then that. Not quite right. Was this? That looks good. Okay, this will be our new background. Save this. Export as. Where did you export it to? Then why didn't I find it there? Right now, I'm making my background look a little bit better while I'm on a green screen. That is a thing we did today that did work. And back. There. Well, that's really purpley. What? Wait. Oh, I know what's going on. I gotta resize it real quick. One sec. Back. There. That's better. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. I like that. It's pretty strong purple above my head. But I think it's good enough. I could add a shadow to me. What does that look like? Shadow. Let's change the light angle. The size. Turn down the intensity. I kind of like that. We have a shadow going on there. Um, Very cool. I look like Ryan Trahan. I do not look like, because I have curly blonde hair. Oh wait, actually, in some of these pictures I do kind of see it. Huh. Like this face, I feel like doesn't look so much like me, but like that one kind of does. I kind of see it. If you say so. All right, all right. Now, streamer bot. I don't know if I can get it to work. I guess there's no way. Stream apps, integrations, platforms. YouTube. I I'm so disappointed that this isn't working. Immediately breaks it for some reason. I think my OBS thing made it weird, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to turn the shadow down just a bit, though, actually. There. Now it's just kind of subtle. Cool. Well, I don't want to leave off on that note, so let's do some actual game programming, shall we? Let's do a freaking thing. It's okay. Well, maybe let's see if the script works real quick. This one, the voice meter macro is stupid because that's how I feel about it. I'm not using Python. I'm using this is voice meter, or this is AutoHotkey language. I'm already confused. I don't think it looks that Pythonic. I'm just using indentation and no semicolons. Python, the else and ifs, maybe. I mean, it looks like code, and Python also looks like code, so you're not wrong. I guess we'll just do this, and we'll just do this, 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 and run the script. Not getting any errors. Does it work? Wait. No, it's working. Yeah, that's good. Wait. Okay, that's actually being a little bit weird. Okay. This is mute. Oh, this is single tap. This is double tap. Or no, this is single tap. This is hold. This is double tap. This is tap and hold. That's how it should be anyways. So I don't see any problems in the code. It's good enough. I don't care enough. Okay, let's do it. Let's do something fun. We could play a game. We could program a game. I feel like we did a lot of programming today. Let's play just something. Play something, even though voice meter isn't working. So, do we play a game or do we make game? Make game will also end up being a lot of troubleshooting, which is all we've done today. Play game is fun to play game. What do I feel like doing? What would I have the most fun doing and be able to share the most fun doing? I don't know. I mean, I haven't been that mad at this. I'm annoyed that voice meter isn't working, but I could do more coding. I could do let's see. Let's make some art assets for the game. That sounds fun to me. Yeah, let's do or we could try and figure out how to make a planet out of cubes on angles. And then figure out the math for that. Math is fun. I like math. Let's see. How to make... Actually, before I start adding new tabs, let's group all of these together into a stack. And we're going to call this macro troubleshoot. Macro debugging. That sounds good. Okay. macro debugging, and now let's wait. May the 4th be with you. Oh, these are all on sale because of May 4th. That's cool. They're still expensive. Don't I already own this? In library, yeah. Okay. But that's not what we're doing. We're going Unreal Engine 5.4 released. I want to look at that actually. That sounds good. 5.4 had a couple of awesome things in it, which include animation retargeting, rendering, AI and machine. The neural network engine moved from experimental to beta, with support for both in-editor and runtime applications. NNE enables developers to load and efficiently run their pre-trained neural network models. That's interesting. Okay, developer iteration, media and entertainment, virtual camera is production ready. Cloth simulation, experimental features. What happened to Mover 2? Is that in here? Wait, the full release notes. And I'll find, why is that not doing anything? Oh, it is. Mover. Oh. Physics-based character movement, experimental. Is a new experimental feature we're building into Character Mover 2.0, which provides two-way physics-based interaction between the character and its environment. Okay. Is that anything else for Mover? Oh, here's all of it. Okay. Mover 2.0 is a massive improvement to the existing character movement functionality in Unreal Engine. It's a very large endeavor that has numerous touch points in the code base, ranging from physics to animation to networking. The networking part is what I'm most interested in. Main support features of this effort are support for all actor types, not only characters. Helps gameplay programmers to focus on movement and less on the complexities of networking. Improves the extendability through modularity, empowering non-engineers to craft their own movement. Okay, I'm very much looking forward to using that to create our character component eventually. That's what I'm wanting to do. And let's see. Okay, cool. How to generate mesh from code in on UE5. This is what I'm wanting. Simple procedural mesh. What do they use for it?
What's up, guys? Welcome to new Unreal Engine 5. So the first thing that we do, search for geometry script, and you will go ahead and find it over here. So go ahead and tick it. Now a warning will say that it's an experimental.
Unreal Engine geometry script. Oh, this is the whole big video on it. Okay. I'd prefer to do this in C++ because this is one of the things I think is going to need to be as performant as possible. That doesn't mean I can't make it in visual scripting, but YouTube. Geometry script docs. What is this on my this perhaps? Learn to use this experimental feature, but be cautious. Use caution when shipping with it. Copy mesh from static mesh. Interesting. Appends a box. Okay, mesh modeling. Vertex coloring. Okay, maybe this is what I want to try and do.
But it will be okay. So just press OK, and then you need to restart the editor. Another pop-up will appear down. All right, so now that you have the plugin enabled, we can go ahead and create our blueprint. Let's go ahead into the content browser, right click and go into blueprint class, and now we're gonna search through all the classes. It's gonna be a dynamic generate a dynamic mesh actor. So this is gonna be our procedural mesh. Okay, so let's go ahead and select it. You can name it whatever you like. For example, BP underscore procedural mesh. All right, and now we can go ahead and open this guy up. I'm gonna put it over here. So we don't have to do anything at all in the viewport. We can just go directly into the pane graph. We can delete everything, and we need to add a special node over here. It's gonna be an event on rebuild generated mesh. So this is like if it was the construction script. In here, we can go ahead and edit the blueprint directly from the viewport without actually needing to press play, okay? So this is like a construction graph script, but directly into the pane graph, okay? So now what we need to do is call this very handy node, which is append box. Now there's a lot, sorry, double P. So we have a lot of different types of shapes over here. You can see we have primitives, which is box, capsule, cone, etc, etc. Now today I'm gonna be using box because it's the most simple one, but you can also use your own custom mesh, etc.
Okay.
So yeah, you can go ahead and choose.
Wait,
append is pretty
mesh?
much more like create box. Right?
I feel like I want to append vertices
mesh,
more.
Right? So if I go and press compile and go back and drag it, you will see that we have a box over here. So we're already having our mesh over here. Now it will be controlled with these parameters over here. We have the dimensions and etc. So I think that we can just go ahead and right click and promote all this into. You can see that we have the exposed variables over here, and now we can basically change the values over here, as you can see. So this is already really cool to start making your procedural mesh. Now our corner, okay? So it's gonna be a type of a vector because we want to drag it in all axes, and we just want to go ahead and drag it. So we're gonna get it and then right click and on the right click on this point over here in the output and then split it. So now we have individually the axes. So what we want to do is multiply the first two axes so it's a bit bigger. It's just easier to drag, if it's a bit bigger.
I had
so
no
we
idea
want to
you could
multiply
split it
the
like
X
that.
axis by 2. The same with the Y, and in the Z we can directly plug it together. So go ahead and plug everything. I'm gonna go ahead and drag this down and drag this down so it's a bit more organized. And then we want to select our corner, again expose it, but we will need to do one more thing to be able to drag it from the viewport. We have to go ahead and click show 3D widget. Let's go ahead and compile and save. And now if we go back, you will see that we have like a gizmo, like a shape over here. So if we select this gizmo and move it, and going up, you will see that we start to get a shape. Now you see that things are going weird over here. This is just because it's inverted. So you just go ahead. There we go. And there we go. So yeah, you just have to be careful if you are in the opposite direction. Do not matter. But now it's much easier to go ahead and create your posteroid meshes. You can just go ahead, drag over here. You know.
You're right. Thank you. Sorry. Luckily, I turned the buttons back on so I can still do that, even if StreamerBot refuses to work right now. But I'm sure I can get that fixed if I just restarted OBS or something. So. Oh. I just lost some frames launching Unreal Engine. Very cool. We don't need this anymore. All right. So I just need to enable geometry script, and then I can start appending things. I more want to append vertices than. Oh, I just lagged for a minute there too. Okay. So I want to challenge myself and make some fun shapes. Oh yeah, since this is a new version of Unreal Engine that I haven't used yet. Okay. So what? Let's start by seeing if I can create a cube out of, instead of using their box draw tool, if I can append vertices and connect them into triangles and make a cube from that with good normals. That's what I would want to try to do first. I don't think that seems too overly ambitious. Here, I'm gonna add a shadow to this. Boop. Oh, that doesn't work yet. Oh, okay, I see. I have to add like a weird reverse crop. Okay. And, oh, here we are. Let's make a new project. We're going to go third person, C++, starter content, everything. And we're going to call this shape making. Great. Let's see if we can make some shapes. Because if we can make shapes, we can make voxels. There is such a thing as a voxel plugin for Unreal Engine, and I could do that. But let's see. Let's look at that. Unreal Engine voxel. Voxel plugin. Oh, I missed and clicked on that instead. Pricing. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. They're doing all of that with voxels. Those don't look like voxels. Wait, they have a planet out of voxels? Wait, and I see squares on the surface. Wait, how are they doing that? What am I doing? Is Unreal Engine open yet? Okay, it's compiling the C++ code. Okay. This is free legacy. But this is what it linked me to. Oh, the voxel plugin 2 is different. Okay. State-of-the-art voxel technology to Unreal. There's features. Let's look at features. Docs. Whoa, okay. Using graphs, graph preview. Services. What is this? Oh, and Visual Studio with... Don't I have Writer installed? JetBrains Writer? Yeah. I'd rather use that. Unreal Engine. I hear my PC doing... Oh, okay, I'm done lagging. Frame lag while I'm streaming is a little crazy. All right. Just example content. What kind of voxels are these? Profiling and debugging. Generation performance. Building performant graphs. Isn't graphs one of the things yeah, voxel graphs, not free. Interpreting stats. Oh, let's look at legacy. Voxel content, check out the maps. I could. I mean, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of programming it myself. I know what I'm going to need for it. I know what systems it might be better to build it from the ground up. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna take some time. I should have launched that a while ago, maybe. I could make some art assets, which could be cool. Oh, 5.4 has a cool material. That's cool. That wasn't what I was looking for. Animating materials. Material designer. Material designer is an intuitive, user-friendly layer stack, providing seamless experience for building complex materials on the fly. It's like a texture creator within Unreal Engine, and it seems pretty awesome. Can I look at Material Designer? Dynamically create mesh from points in space. This is also good to know. Okay, let's do a little bit of design here. Looking at what I'm trying to create here, this, and wanting slanted guys like this, what I need is, could open Illustrator, could learn Inkscape. I don't know about that. I have a loose hair here that's bugging me. I'll be right back. This is loading anyways. Right back. Here. Okay, still loading. I should have booted that up beforehand, but that's okay. We have some things to discover. In order to create this, okay, I'm thinking of, okay, I have an idea in my head. I'm trying to think of the best way to map it out and show it to you guys. I could use Illustrator. I could use Paint. I'm going to go with Illustrator. Are there any programs that I can close? Well, that's finally working, so... Oh, here we are. We're going to go with new... That'll work. That'll be good. Okay. What we need is... Okay, let me think about this. I gotta create... I changed my mind. Blender. Blender will work the best. Wow, Blender booted up fast. That was faster than Illustrator or... How could Blender boot up that fast? Blender is crazy, man. It's one of those programs that's just a joy to use. Okay. I forgot how to do loop cuts. What is that? Control R? Spacebar? Ooh. I like this. Okay. I'm going to do 2 loop cuts just like that. And... So now... Oh. What is going on here? I messed up the cube somehow. There. This cube has how many vertices? How do I see that? I feel like it'd be simple. Yeah, it should be
In this video, I'll show you how to find the polygon and vertex count of your Blender scenes. So there are actually two different ways to do this, and I'll show you how to do both of them. So the first way is to click right up here on the viewport overlays, and then you're going to click on the statistics. And when you turn that on, you can see right over here, it shows you all of the data. So it shows you the amount of objects, the vertices, edges, faces, and triangles. And just so you know, faces and polygons are actually the same thing, but in Blender, they're called faces. Now, because we are still in object mode, this data here is going to show us the data for the entire Blender scene. So if I duplicate these cubes a few times, maybe add a monkey head, you can see right over here, it's going to tell us all of the data for everything that's in the Blender file. And you can also see that right here it says objects and it has 1/6. So this is telling you that there is a total of 6 objects, and then the first number is going to tell you the amount of objects that you have selected. So if you hold down the shift key and shift select object, you can see that now says 3 of 6. So we have 3 objects that are selected of the total 6 objects. Now if you select an object and press tab to go into edit mode, it's
you know what? That's plenty. That's all I need. Oh, maybe I wasn't watching as closely as I thought. Shoot. I thought it was just up here. Okay. Me being all cocky. Where's the button?
right up here on the view.
Oh. I missed. There we are. With those subdivisions. Oh. There are 26 vertices, which is kind of a weird number. 24 faces. 48 triangles. Now this is probably where I'm going with a lot of this, because you'll see wait, what? Here's where I was testing. Oh, hey Elliot, it's going well. I'm just waiting for Unreal Editor to open. And I was trying to picture what I was going to try and create. Because I'm looking to create shapes using only code. And I'm trying to make Minecraft with slopes is really... Oh, Unreal Engine just finished. Good thing I have the RAM for this. Okay. So we need geometry. Script. Mover. I was expecting a different thing there. Have to restart the editor. Okay. So this was me looking at how many slopes do you need to make this work. And kind of the conclusion I was coming to was really all I need is one cube that's subdivided like this. But I don't need every single vertex in this to show me what kind of a block it is that I'm trying to create. Wait, is Unreal Editor back already? Oh, it is. Sweet. So, How many shapes can I make using just these vertices? I think it's a lot. But I want to narrow it down such that building feels Minecraft easy instead of hard. I like peanuts, and I keep eating them. Okay. So let us create a new, let's see, content. Let's make a new folder, maybe. Geometry. Create a new blueprint class. All classes. Dynamic generated mesh actor. Okay. It will be called cube. BP cube. We just want to make a cube. On this screen, please. Okay. So let's see, it was like regenerate, event on rebuild generated mesh. That's what it was. Okay, use right click to move around here. Okay. Now we add let's see. What did he say here? Was it this? Append box. Target mesh. Append box. Okay. Compile that. Let's see if that already gives us a box. Please. Content drawer, I thought you opened... Oh, control spacebar. Okay. Here we are. Oh, look. We made a cube. Can I put a material on it? Does it have... What do you call those? You know those things that is like UVs? Those. That's what I'm talking about. Shadow Dev, are you saying good night? Wait, what time is it in Czechia? Yep, he's saying good night. Well, good night, Shadow Dev. It was fun having you around. All right. So we made a cube. Can we... But let's see what else we can do. Append. Append mesh. Append transform. Okay. Let's try append... Wait, did I see Voronoi diagram? That's interesting. What? That's just built in? For those who don't understand what a Voronoi diagram is and why I'm getting excited about it, I happen to have gotten deep in learning shapes and liking shapes. So, Voronoi diagrams are rad. It's where you have a bunch of vertices, and then you turn them into shapes by figuring out what lines are going to go in between them. And it is very cool. Very useful in world generation also. So, what else can we have? Append. Buffers to mesh. Cone, disk. Sphere box. Sweep polygon toward triangulated polygon 3D. Appends a triangulated polygon to the target mesh. Uses ear clipping based triangulation. Output vertices will always be 1-to-1 with input vertices. I can just append. Let's try this. Oh, wait. Guys, look. We made a triangle. Look at us. We did it. It's a triangle, guys. Okay. Now that we've made a triangle. Guys, we can do a lot of math. Though primitive options, can we break that? I don't know what that means. Oh, I figured out what that means. Okay. Primitive options polygroup mode. Per face. Per quad. I would like to make it using quads, but don't quads get converted into tries anyways? Flip orientation. Try that. Hey, we made the triangle up on top. Okay. Let's make a cube out of triangles. So we need a couple of for loops. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna make a friggin' cube, guys. All right. For. Can I just hold F and click? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I thought there were like keybinds for these things. Comment is still C. Oh, branch is B. Event begin play was in there somewhere. Multi-gate is M. Okay. Loop. For each loop. Okay. That probably works. We're gonna make array. So this is just an array of wildcards, empty. Okay. We're going to append array. I think I'm appending an array to an array. Array add. That looks like it. There we go. we're going to math. Okay. Parameter. Fine, we're gonna make some variables. Variable is box size. That'll be an integer. We're gonna go with actually, that's the only one we need right now. And this array will be of integers. Okay, what step do I want to do the math? So, I'm going to make this box. I'm going to iterate through 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. What just happened? Raid. Nintendohawk raided. Hey, welcome Nintendohawk. How are y'all doing? I hope you guys had a great stream. What have you guys been up to? We are making shapes out of math. And we were just going to figure out what kind of math we're doing here. Nintendohawk with 4 viewers. You must have been doing something fun. Let's see. So, what do we look guys, we made a triangle. You were playing Outer Wilds. I love that game. I played through it too, and it on stream, and it was a good time. Let's see. Look at this. We made a triangle. But we didn't make a triangle using Blender. Well, I can make lots of triangles using Blender if I want to. Me forgetting how I navigate in Blender. Look at all those triangles. Look at this cube. But we made a triangle out of just math. And now we're going to try and make a cube out of math. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't this pretty exciting? So we have a cube. Do I have a cube that I can just grab? This is the closest I got. No, it doesn't show up on camera. No, this'll work. Yeah, stack of sticky notes. Look at all these. Look at all these colors. All right. One of the colors looks like my blue screen. One of them is invisible. Wait. Invisible note? Oh, crazy. Well, I got distracted by the invisible square, but I mean, you can't lie. That is pretty cool. It's an invisible square. Okay. So, if this is our cube, we have 3 dimensions to iterate through. We go 1, 2, then we go 1, 2 on this plane, and then we go 1, 2, and then 1, 2 on this plane. So, that should be... can I just get a regular for loop? For loop. That looks good. Yeah. Look at this for loop. I'm excited to use it. All right. First index, last index. We're only doing 2 operations, one on 0 and one on 1. I was calling it 1 and 2, but in computers, this is what we do. Okay. So, can I duplicate that? I figure out delay. Okay, come on. Paste it. There we go. Paste it. That should be all 3 dimensions for our cube. And they should just go into each other. Oops. Let's not loop it into itself. And... oh, this is exciting. Man, I kind of do want to do this using code. I would like that. But this is what we've got that we can work with right now. Okay, So we have our index. Can I rename this? No. Okay. We're gonna have here, promote this to variable. And now we have box verts. There we go. We can add all these things to our vertice array. So that will be in our last loop body. Wait, I'm false. This should be an array of vectors. It's okay. An array of vectors. Is there such thing as a three-dimensional integer? Because I really only need, I don't need all the, let's see, integer. Int 64, int 3D. Or do I need a three-dimensional array? Well, hold up. Can you make a data type in Unreal Engine? Make struct Unreal Engine. Because I want a 3D integer. Maybe I can. Maybe that's easy. Struct. Yeah. No? Maybe? It's a wild card. Why can't I stick this into it? Okay, struct. Make struct. Make struct. Oops. What about just 3D int Unreal Engine? No. 3D array? I could just use vectors. Is there an int vector? That's it. That's what I'm looking for. Int vector. Oh. Yeah, it's an int vector. We did it. Oops. All right. Int vector was what I learned that I needed to say. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't matter. We should just be able to plug in all of these. to add to our thing. And it should give us every vertex in a cube. That's what it should do. And now multiply convert break all this gives us is a bunch of vertices, right? What we need is a bunch of triangles. If we're making a bunch of triangles, or even a bunch of quads, what else can I append here? Append, oh, that didn't work. Append quad. Disk. Sphere box, torus. It only asks for the polygon's vertices. Oh, but it's three-dimensional. No, that still makes sense. Let's just try it and see what happens. So now that we have this, we need to multiply this is a vector multiplier for each and then I multiply that by the box size. Which is an integer. Well, I just hard-coded it in. Box. Polyverts. Hold up. This needs to be a vector. Okay. So we do this. We do a for loop. We generate all the points of the cube. Then we add all of those to box verts. I mean, I could just add them right here. Into polyverts. Add. But then I just take this. Wait. But we need all of the faces. How would I iterate? Oh. How would I actually? I think I could manually do it how I think a cube is supposed to go. Or I could look into math. I think it's time to look into math. How to turn... Hold up. Ow. Whatever I just hit hurt. Okay. I'm only gonna get vertices in a cube. Let's make this cube. That's harder. Let's start with a cube, manually coded. Okay, the cube has 6 faces. How do I come to that conclusion given its points? It's 8 points. Okay, in my loop, I'm making a cube. Oh, this is my invisible one. Invisible one looks cool. I'm taking our cube on... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? If at the end of that loop before this one, this is... Creating shapes with math is harder than I anticipated. Is there another way to approach this? Another way to think about it? What if I try and construct the faces, not thinking about vertices? I take the 6 center points of the faces, do a Voronoi diagram, and that's a bad idea. So, all these have real world positions. A cube consists of 12 triangles. 8 points. Do I know how to make edges? If... Okay. How can I make it black by default? Can I even? There we go. So I make all of my vertices on the bottom of the cube. As I'm doing that, I could connect each vertex to the previous one. But then I make these vertices, and that doesn't work. What I need is to connect like that. Could I extrude once I have one face? Connect to the beginning one, take that whole face, duplicate it. But one above. Okay, but the system, what I want to create with this is to be able to figure out how I'm making ramps out of this. Right? And if I'm doing it like that, okay, well, this ramp is simple enough that I should be able to do it without any of this. I can use that with just these points. This cube is looking bad. Okay. Because I do that. And then I connect these. And that doesn't also work for this. Like, what I need is some kind of algorithm where I give it points true. I need the marching cubes algorithm. I need marching cubes. So actually, marching cubes doesn't try and connect. Marching cubes doesn't try and connect the dots. It looks at the dots and then it looks up what that's supposed to mean. So I have an idea. I have an idea that will help us. Because right now we can make triangles, but we can also make whatever you want. Append sphere. Wait, right? Append. You want append box, but we're going to rotate the transform. We're going to do like that. And the transform location will be okay, it'll do a for each loop where this is the array And the array element gets turned into, that's not quite, multiply. It's going to be 2 vector int vector, no. Okay, fine, it's just vectors. But it's multiplied by 100. Because the box size, which is actually going to be a float, and it will be default. This will be exposed. Default value needs to be compiled 100. And I want to split that and put the box size in for all of them. So now we have 100 big box. Wait, I'm wrong. Box size, I want that to be like 20. I want another one like this. I'm going to call it grid size. Okay, so actually box size will be like 0.2. And split. So that actually goes into here. This goes into grid size. That goes in here. There. So now these will spawn a grid size apart, box size big. This will have to be done first. And then that goes. And then this goes. What does steps do? Is there not documentation that I can do? Oh, that's how you do a node comment. I've been looking for that. Okay. So we have the box size, we have the rotation. Split the options. Okay, well, what does this look like? Yeah, look at us. We made, wait. Okay, wait, here's my cube. I want to rotate it. I want to rotate it 45 this way, 45 this way. Hold up. I want to rotate it 45 this way, 90 this way. Okay, I figured out what I want. Okay. Okay, we'll just promote this to a variable. Compile it, and then I can edit it here. Oh, I need to expose it too. Okay. Okay, which is which? Okay, that's what I want from there. I think this should be 45 also. Wait. Okay, I rotate it like that. And then I rotate it like that. 45, 45. Whatever. Oh, grid size 100. Grid size 50. Perfect. Box size like that. Okay. So now, box size a little bit bigger. Oh, and material will be, what material is this? Prototype grid. Yeah, we'll do that. Prototype grid. So that is how the UVs work. They're being projected on. Okay, let's give it something more colorful. Like gold. Perfect. Here we go. So now that we have this, I'd like to how many bits is that? 4, 8. It's 8 bits. 8 bits is a byte. Byte. Make literal byte. It's a byte. Break. No. Value to set the byte to 16. 150, 255, 256. Okay, it brought it down to 255. Good. We're on the same page here. Byte. Min, max, 2. Integer, 2. Sort byte. I want this as, wait, I can like bit shift it, right? Shift. What can I do with this? Math. Byte. Okay. The modulus of that just gives me the position I'm looking for. 'Cause yeah. Oh wait, this doesn't expand though. 'Cause what I'm gonna need, okay, wait. Because once I upgrade it to the 26 vertice version, I'm going to need all of the shapes. Have I explained what I'm doing? Let me explain what I'm trying to do real quick. So, I made this cube, I made these vertices out of little cubes. Actually, I would like if they could be a shape that isn't a cube. Can I append a torus? Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah, sphere. This kind of sphere. Okay, okay. Sphere. Pun sphere box. Oh yeah, I like box spheres if that's what I think it is. Okay. Radius doesn't need rotation. And what are the steps? To transform. Well, let's break the transform. And I don't think I need the primitive options. The target mesh is this, naturally. Compile. Ooh, those are tiny. There we go. So now, there we go. Now we can see our vertices better. Okay. I want to see every combination of these that is valid. And the valid part is what I'm going to have to work for programmatically to find. Because this is valid, a ramp is valid, but these three... Oh, these four is valid. I'll see. Okay. Right now, we're going to make an array of booleans. Vert. What am I gonna call this? Whether it's on or not. Active verts. Yeah, that works. It'll be a boolean and it'll be an array. They have sets and maps. It'll be an array. And yeah, that'll be good. Okay. So we have this, our vertices. This is going to be reused over and over, isn't it? Now we need an array of this. Okay. Make array. And the input is this. Cannot make it a container with the input of a container. 2D array. Type int vector. Okay, we have to look up how to make 2D array. I forgot to specify that this was Unreal Engine. And blueprint. 4 years ago. 2015, 2020, 2022. Oh, wait, what?
Hello! In this game dev video, we're going to take a look at the subject of arrays. We will cover arrays in general, Unreal's T-array, and multi-dimensional arrays. So let's get right down to it. First, some background. Generally speaking, in most languages, on the majority of platforms, the term array refers to a single block of contiguous, meaning altogether in one chunk, memory, which is used to store a number of things. The things that are stored determine how that memory is great if you don't to declare and use an array which can be resized after it has been created. Without the developer, the array was magically made bigger, generally without a and does not support any kind of dynamic resizing. If that's something you need, you can you will actually do for each of these elements. And if you will need to iterate over all of them, doing lots of processing, very often it might seem. Just as a long paper strip of 100 squares can be rewritten, so
Uh-huh. I need to do it in Blueprint.
Today I'm going to talk about how to make a 2D array, quotes around that, in Unreal Engine. We're going to say B, all of your sublists aren't the same. Any single, have somewhere to put this all? So, widget blueprint, user widget, compile, and save. Except they are. But now you can use that formula and pull each element instead of having to make separate lists for separate steps.
Wait. I don't get it. Struct isn't a terrible idea. I need... You know what? I'm just appending these, so it's not a huge deal that I have them stored. Yeah. We're gonna just use the same one over and over. That's fine. Sure, let's do this, and we're gonna go get length of, so we're gonna get box verts length, and we're gonna make can I not choose what kind of array that it is? I would use this length to calculate the... Hold up. Can I make it with code? How do I code with Unreal Engine? I don't want to do... Okay. Editor preferences, perhaps. We're going to look at Visual Studio. C++. Compile. Editor. It's got to be an editor. Edit. project settings. Visual Studio. Editor. Change UE5 to from Visual Studio to Writer. I'm sure this will work.
Currently in public preview. The next step is to make Rider the default editor in Unreal, latest installed version.
Source code. General source code. General source code. There it is. I must have missed it then. Rider versus Rider U project. In Unreal. Okay. What do we have here? Rider option loads your... Okay, then yeah, that should be what I want. What's live coding? Yes, reopen. How to add C++ to UE5 blueprint. How do you make a...
Greetings, gentlemen, ladies, old school game snob here, and I'm trying to generate a Visual Studio project files for my blueprint project. Unfortunately, I keep getting this error. This error is because you need to generate a new C++ class. Okay, how do you do that? Well, in the Unreal Editor 4, you used to go to File, New C++ Class, and believe it or not, I've been actually searching for a solution for this for about 3 hours, even though I have found some Google references for how to create a C++ class. It's in UE4. It's like, it's not there. Well, it is still here. It's just under Tools. Tools, New C++ class. And all you have to do is basically create any C++ class. Let's see. I'll just create a character as my C++ class. And this will then make it possible to recompile your...
I think that was what I needed. They're building stuff. See, if I could access this with code, that would be very nice. It's already 4 o'clock. I probably got... Oh! Hey, welcome to the stream, Cool Maker. And thanks for the follow. Welcome. We're working on... we're working on stuff. Is it actually trying to open Writer? Oh, I see Writer. Trust and open. Oh. Guys, we might have code. What if we could do code? Very cool. Oh, it's covered up. Let's please. There we go. Look, it's code. Okay. This isn't everything I need because I wanted to code with this. I'm not sure if I can though. Let's look at the... So here's what we're doing, Cool Maker. We're making some cool things in that my attempt at the moment is, can I make... Okay, for the game that I'm trying to make, I'm trying to see how Minecraft-y stuff would work in 3D. At the moment, what I'm trying to do for that is figure out how many different types of ramp I can make with the least number of vertices while not being like too much. So with just a cube, you can make, actually, with just the outer, can I focus in on, oh, I'm in edit mode. Okay. Looking at all of these were all made using only these 26 vertices on a cube. This one was made using only the regular 8 vertices. And this one also is, actually. This one also is. And I think with just those few shapes, we could end up making a rhombicube octahedron, which is a mouthful, and I love to say it, which is why I've practiced and said it so many times. And then what we could maybe do is make it so you could build regular voxels on an angle on these angled blocks. So I'm trying to figure out how many of these angled blocks there are. In order to figure out how many of these angled blocks there are, I would like to iterate through every instance of a cube. Wait. I wish I could make it an Unreal game in Unreal Engine, but my laptop is not powerful enough to do that. I feel you there. I've tried that before, but there are other... I mean, Godot is super small and light. Unity, I think probably could. I'm not sure about Unity. Unreal Engine is definitely big. I probably would be using a different... I probably wouldn't be using Unreal Engine if I didn't have the needs for this project that I do. And needs that I have include multiplayer. So, laptop has an Intel Celeron. I don't know what that means exactly, but I imagine it means it's a low performance graphics card. Or not graphics card. Yeah. So, I've made a cube. And now I have code. But, okay, so with this, append sphere box. This is the geometry. Can I add C++ to... Okay, well, I no longer can click on anything. But, yeah, JetBrains can do that if it would like to. Okay. This is all from... What am I doing? Oh, I was going to look at what is it called? We have... It is a dynamic mesh... Generated dynamic mesh. Or I could just look for... Man, we've gone deep in this. Okay. Well, wait, that was it. This was geometry nodes. Wait, procedural mesh component. Wait, they're doing this in code. Use geometry script. This is almost a year ago. And they're struggling how to use it. I'm not sure that it's a good idea to use something for which there's so... the documentation is so scarce. This doesn't seem to... Oh. What's this? Oh. Yeah, that is powerful. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if I could use this, that would be pretty cool. But dang. Ultra low end, yeah. Okay, let's see. What? Okay, that's pretty crazy. That's really crazy. What? Okay. What? So, what do these people have to say then? The correct order of your vertices. Ensure that your vertices order is counterclockwise, otherwise your mesh will be reversed. Is there just what documentation do we have? Is there any? UE5 geometry scripts. Or are you back from ads, Coolmaker? I've not been used to ads since everybody's been on YouTube lately. In fact, how did you find me on Twitch? Everybody who finds me on YouTube. I don't have very high discoverability on Twitch. So special welcome. That's cool. Unofficial geometry script and dynamic mesh component FAQ. Basics. Is there any documentation for geometry script at all? Yes. Thank goodness. I've been looking for that. Jace, what's up? It's fun to see you here. Did you just pop by and you saw that you were subscribed or something? Yeah, I'm just working on. I'm making shapes right now. We're pretty excited. Look at this. I made all the vertices of a cube, and I was gonna try and iterate through them or something, and then do some cool stuff with it. Very cool. Well, I'm glad to see you come by. Can I not move that to? Can't move that to the. Okay. So, here, if you want to get a better overview for why I'm trying to do that, my basic idea for the the game I'm trying to make right now is Minecraft plus Super Mario Galaxy, which is, I think, a little bit ambitious, but I kind of want to see what I can do with it. Because I was trying to think of Minecraft, but on a sphere that you can jump around. If you can make it slanty, that helps. So that's what I'm working on, is what kinds of slants can you make out of just cube vertices? So I was going to write some code to do that. Indeed, indeed. Okay. But I was trying to see if I could write some real code instead of just doing it in Blueprint. Which was why I was here on the documentation. Or this is documentation. Okay. Currently editor only. What is... On rebuild. Okay. Fill spans. Geometry script mesh plane cut options. Mesh plane cut. Interesting. Okay. What? Okay. Append box. Creating a procedural mesh using actor blueprints. What's this? Yeah. Spaced out. So, current geometry script library contains over 150 nodes. So, what are they? Dynamic mesh. This is the whole thing. Okay. Whoa. Currently a relatively complete reference for the we have reference for the these are different. Okay. Mesh modeling. Extrude. Extrudes the triangles of a mesh along a constant direction. For example, it creates a solid from an open triangulated polygon. So we have extrude, we have Boolean, we have... Okay, we have some things here. This is usable. Okay. But can I use it in code? Can't find event on generated mesh to... Okay. game thread? Currently, yes. Can I run geometry script in a background thread or asynchronously? Built-in support for running, no. Can it? It can't run on the GPU? No, this is not possible and won't ever be. Geometry script is a thin wrapper around a large C++ library of mesh processing algorithms and data structures. General purpose C++ code cannot be run directly on a GPU. In addition, many of the mesh processing operations exposed in geometry script, like mesh booleans, involve complex queries and modifications. This might not work then. Because I want to be able to run it on the GPU. That's important to me. How does that new thing work? Nanite spline meshes. Nanite orthographic camera rendering. Interesting. Hold on. Well, oh, here it is. Material driven and animated displacement. That's displacement, though. That's never gonna get me a whole world. Mostly. Wait. No. That's not what I want to do. Okay. Well, maybe geometry script isn't what I'm trying for then. Wait. UE5 run code on GPU. How do I do that? Because I actually have no idea. Definitely possible to run compute shaders. I've seen them in various parts of the engine. But if you're going for a fluid solver, also look at Niagara. CUDA in UE4. Wait, UE4. I'm talking about UE5. This might still be accurate, though. It's not in English, though. It's not even a little bit in English. Could we maybe translate this? CUDA in UE5. This is only 2022. CUDA in Unreal Engine 5. CUDA interface in Unreal. Currently developing a plugin that uses CUDA to perform complex image processing. Oh. Wait, is this what I'm looking for? It didn't come up. Okay, let's look for CUDA. What about compute shader? Compute shader from C++ and Blueprint. Make sure you have C++ enabled and a UE5 project ready to use. Creating a new plugin to house our shader code. This is only from a year ago. Okay. To enable shaders, we need to create a separate module that loads in a different phase to the default plugin module. This is C#. What? Plugin.uplugin. Finally, shaders. And the shader, create compute shader class. This, yeah, it does seem like it was a whole lot. Right click in any blueprint editor and add the node execute base compute shader. This should give you a node with 2 inputs and 1 output. Enjoy and get digging into the code. Okay. So what I would create here, oh. Yeah, focus. There we go. Is a compute shader include compute shader. They're pretty powerful. Okay, so we're making a compute shader in, oh, here's the HLSL. I missed that part. Create 2 directories. Okay, so this is how I create compute shaders in Unreal Engine. Okay, let me just think about what this means. It involves creating a plugin and then I can get an output. It's usually for bulk things. What does the HLSL look like? Okay. Shaders. Why did this make my computer fans turn on? What language is this? I can edit all of these. What is shade up? This is a language? Built to help me reduce the iteration time of my graphics projects. I want to test algorithms and ideas quickly without having to worry about the boilerplate setting up a new C++ project. Okay, well, I mean, that seems like it could be useful. Okay. Okay, this might be enough for today. This has been this has been something. We got some things done. We did some cool stuff. We hit our head against a wall for a very long time. But it's cool. I think I need a rest or something. But take care, y'all. Let's see, wait. I had this whole outro thing I did. I'm like struggling really hard here. Well, oh, I got one. just well, farewell, heroes, and remember that you are one. So take care, and I'll see y'all next time.